Hello, kicking YouTube. Welcome to episode 57. 5-7, couple away from big old 6-0. I feel old. All right. Last session was a little bit on the ups and downsy, slippy slidey, and now we get to go have some fun. Let's just say hi to the group. Hi, group.
Oh, hi,
Group.
Bueno.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, recap time. What did we do last time?
For the most part, last session was Exposition E because we hopped back to. We decided we're gonna march on the forest. Cecile went. It's been a hot minute since we checked in on Raven's Watch or the Black Heap. So that and it's like, wait a minute, didn't you have a thing you wanted to get from there? So the two of us popped back, saw that the city kingdom, kind of, almost feeling very kingdomy with how much progress it's made, because it went from a hole in the wall keep that got cleared out and was being refuge to holy shit, there's actual walls and city-esque type place with buildings, and holy shit, the forge is like, I don't know, 5 times the size it was before. There's towers and just ballistas. Anyway, so while Alyssa checked in with the Dwarf Forge brothers, got her axes, which are badass as fuck, and also, you know, potentially a ticking time bomb, which is fine. She also checked in with Harbin, and I believe trying to remember all the shit Harbin said to Alyssa. I remember one part with Remy was saying something about being unable to track down her agent. Yeah.
Yeah.
And had passed that on to Harbin.
Mm-hmm.
But for the most part, it was Harbin giving Alyssa an update on the city and how stuff was set up. More or less, I think.
Yep. And before talking to Harbin, I went and saw the Hammer Twins. And I got my hands on a very nice set of legendary hand axes that will help my barbarian class out, and it's gonna be bonkers the first time I use them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
then I went over to Harbin, got a bunch of information out of him, and while I was doing that, Cecile was off.
Yeah. I went and found Jerome. Offered up the feather that I had from Kirk. Was informed that said feather could power a building or the city for a month. For an entire month, just the feather, which gave Cecile pause of, oh, Kirk absolutely could have just obliterated me, but didn't. So that's good, in a way. Then had Garel use said feather to scry on Kirk, because the thing nobody had was, where are all these dragons been going? Because part of the info Cecile got from Garel was also that, I don't know, around the same time Kirk left and whatever, a group of dragons were seen flying over the city. Like, they went back, everyone went into the keep because dragons were overhead, and I think it was like, what, 6 or so, Tim? Around 6 dragons?
Yeah.
Which
2 days.
gave Cecile pause of like, cool. And that's just over this section of the continent. Great. But yeah, Cecile, like, Kirk's probably wherever they were all going, so let's scry on Kirk. And then got view of Kirk being loaded up with armor, in the presence of Severin, who we could see the mask that Severin had on his hip, right? the red mask, Dima, which is what helped
Yes.
Cecile confirm.
Yes.
As well as a tall lady who's just kind of looking into the hearth of the fire. Seemed like it was some sort of fortress. Still not fully sure if it was above ground or below ground. Cecile's bet is below ground because it just makes the most sense since they can't see where all of these dragons went to. But also that it kind of seemed obscured. Like there's this weird foggy obscurity to the site that Garel had because something magical, mystical, or whatever. And then said vision got cut off pretty abruptly because Garel said something along the lines of he knows or he sees me or something like that. Cecile took that to mean Severin clocked that Garel was scrying on Kirk, so Cecile punched Garel to cut the vision abruptly, so couldn't get tracked back. But apparently, our good buddy, Sledge, is also there, and he's the one that clocked something was off with Kirk. And then I had Garel borrow my necklace because it had been in Sledge's possession for an undetermined amount of time. And confirmed that Sledge was there, but Sledge is conflicted due to the fact he's both black and a copper dragon. So the black dragon side of him keeps getting forced to act by the Drakhorn, but the copper half of him doesn't want to. So he's kind of living in a perpetual state of fighting with himself. But yeah, for the most part, that was most of Garel's info, is just Kirk is getting loaded up with armor and doesn't appear to be piloting himself in any way, shape, or form. Like he's not in control of himself, kind of. Was the vibe, yeah?
Yep.
And Sledge is at odds with himself. But other than that, not a ton more info. I think the only other info was the dragons. Oh, so I'm forgetting something, Timmy.
You pretty much nailed it.
Okay, yeah. So then Cecile and Alyssa met back up. Cecile basically told Alyssa that Kirk is with Severin. Kirk is not in control of himself, and Kirk is also packing a lot more power than we thought. That confirming that basically the Drakhorn is what pulled Kirk there, as well as what pulled Sledge there, at least partially in that way, which is why Sledge wasn't at the attack in the Misty Forest. He got the same pull, or at least that's Cecile's take on it. So we went back, loaded up into the caravans to begin our trek into the forest. To which there was the start of the conversation between Nyla and Cecile of warfare and the likes and what types of things can be expected, and then we called it. Yeah.
No,
I
at
think
the
that's
moment,
pretty much it.
at the moment, Sledge brings a whole new meaning to stop hitting your.
It really does.
You're not wrong.
So yeah, we are currently in a caravan with forces both from Braunabel and some of the forces that had been from Centauros. A good chunk of the forces from Centauros decided to go back to Centauros. I think to kind of finish wiping out whatever forces were left in Centauros that were not,
With us.
Felross forces and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
So they could take back their city and kind of start rebuilding. But then we've got a chunk of Centauros folks and other army folks and Brown Apple folks in this caravan to go to the Misty Forests. Which should take, what, you said 2+ days?
Yes.
So,
About 2 days of travel to get there. So you guys leave Mithril Hall fairly early morning. Probably like what would be like 9, 10 a.m. kind of deal after you two had zapped back like super early morning to converse with everybody and get stuff
Yep.
before everything went full operational. And then with Braun Anvil, Never Ember in tow, the one who ends up staying behind at the time is Hornblade, or Thunderspells, who was going to report everything that had happened to Lady Silverhand before meeting us in the Misty Forest.
meeting us on the caravan or meeting us there. Yeah.
Yep. And for like the first hour, as you guys are getting out of the mountainous areas, travel seems like the caravan seems to be going pretty slow, like just a little bit brisker than just a little bit more brisker than a walk, like a brisk walk kind of thing.
Yeah.
Where like the horses are barely at a trot. What was that, Burma?
I was curious what brisk means. I've never heard that before.
Quickly. One of the other terms for quickly, but not really like run. But yeah, the horses are barely at a trot. They're just kind of chugging along. And as the caravan starts to like, because in that first like hour or two, if anyone who's ever done anything in a multi-caravan structure, that first beginning get going takes a while because everyone's getting adjusted and finding their grounding, finding their footing. Those that are swapping out between horseback, caravan, carriage, or walking. I think the only one who isn't in caravan and isn't in a wagon of some sort, I believe it was Timbers, who summoned the spectral steed.
Yo.
He summoned Coco Melon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, that's not their name. It's still pending.
I thought
It's
that's
just-
what you had named it.
And it's kind of like riding along beside, and then I know there's like 3 or 4 of you guys in one cart, and the rest of you guys are in the other, which are moving side by side. So you guys are fairly close enough to be talking between cart and be fine.
I know
but after
me, Alyssa, Nyla, and probably Hydroon. Don't know if Hydroon's in the same cart as us. I know me and Cecile, Alyssa, and Nyla are at least all in the same cart.
Mhm. And after that first, it feels sudden for you guys. Like after that first hour or so, once everything finds its footing and you guys are exiting the boundary lines of the Mithril Hall, when it goes from mountainous region to open road plains, boom, you guys kick up, you can feel the wind in your hair, and everything. Like the horses are at a decent pace. Yeah, you guys are chugging along. By mid-afternoon, you guys decide to go around Nesme, which is one of the nearest towns. Instead of stopping there or anything, they're like, nope, we've got plenty of time to go. We got plenty of time to get there. So you guys end up going a bypass. You can see it's close enough to see the town. Some of the townsfolk come running up to the road and waving. They're kind of off to the side of the road and kind of oh, I don't know what's going on, but it's kind of a smaller town, but it thrives because it's basically one of the farmlands and trading centers for the Mithril Hall. Whatever the Mithril Hall can't make for themselves, Nesme seems to be the first and closest place that can handle all the rest of it. They're near enough forestry for wood and lumber. They got fishing area over there. Yeah, they kind of got everything else. And by nightfall, you guys are approaching the roads that would either turn off to Tribor, which you guys would recognize as, for those that were part of the original Phandalin quest line. There was a couple of issues in or around Tribor that you guys dealt with when it comes to invading orcs and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, there.
Yeah.
I believe it was Tribor, the area just around Tribor. You guys dealt with the Thunderboar and all of the shape-shifting hoggies.
Oh yeah. Nyla's first run-in with climb up ladder, just pop out. Uh-oh.
Yeah, those were some fun times. But some of the Yammerines mentions you guys are approaching Yartar. One of the scouts on a really fast horse takes off ahead while the caravan goes, and they ended up reporting back that due to issues, they cannot hold the caravan for the night. So Brown Evil is kind of forced to kind of camp outside their jurisdiction area. So for anyone who wants to give me a perception check.
Okay.
Yep.
Can we just use my passive?
Well,
There's a
compared to
nat 20 for
yesterday,
you.
I was going to say, compared to last night, there's a nat 20 of the day.
21.
Everybody's like, I'm watching everything.
Yeah,
Except for
so
Nyla, who's distracted.
anyone who hit the 18 or higher mark, when you guys start setting up, the caravan kind of circles up and starts setting up camp for the night. Some of you notice that the people of Yartar are a little bit more worse for wear. You think that it's kind of clear to see that the reason why they're full is maybe they've been receiving an influx of people. Even though you guys aren't in the town, what you can kind of see from the caravan, there are med tents set up for healing and whatnot. And even though not every, which would also kind of go in the explanation. I guess what I'm trying to say is that all the missing people from Neverwinter, when it got attacked, that never made it to Blackfall, were never found, that were presumed dead, may or may not have found their way to Yartar.
That kind of makes me want to be like, where are you going? What you doing?
Oh yeah,
Kind of
it's just
being
itching
nosy
to go-
and just be like, hey, so what happened? Where are you going? What's the plan? Like, what are y'all doing?
Yeah,
I mean,
Cecile's definitely.
there's plenty of opportunity. It's still a pretty decent evening. If anybody wants to go into the town and kind of
Oh, yeah,
mingle and
absolutely.
talk with anybody, it's just, you can tell even from walking in that any type of inn, there are people's houses, barns, there's people everywhere.
Yeah, Cecile's hunting mainly because Remy's husband, who was in Neverwinter,
Mhm.
never got confirmed,
Yes.
like finding his body or anything like that. Like Cecile's like, he's probably dead. but if like a chunk of the Neverwinter people came here and not Black Falls or Raven's Watch
Yep.
came here, I
So,
want to check around for him here.
so easy to say that the two of
Nyla's
you
gonna-
go into town.
Oh yeah.
Nyla's gonna go to the medical tent and see if she can't help.
Oh, go into town and help with their medic area.
Yeah, Aelita's gonna follow.
All right. So,
CC is gonna be normally around Alita because they have to go with the same vibe to each other. Just I'll follow you.
Shit, scary. Mm.
I'm just gonna stick around, Alyssa.
okay.
Then
don't-
you're coming with me to talk to people and figure out what their plans are. Out.
Cecile's somewhat. How big is this town, Tim?
It's not very big in terms of population. It's the most primary buildings that you can see are there's a really large tavern and inn. And there are more like extracurricular buildings. There's some shops. There seems to be a small makeshift, like an old barn that got converted into like a makeshift like clinic. It's mostly a town set up for passer-throughs, people who drop by, stay, spend some coin, and then they depart the next day, as compared to Tribe or Yartars on that lovely stretch of road right next to the river that accumulates passing by from people who go north to south from fishing expeditions or season changing hunting. There's so many different woodlands around this area that it's kind of smack dab in the middle. That when certain folks go from like the large wood, Neverwinter wood, and even the high forest, it's kind of like that, you know, everybody stops here for the night, does some stuff and leaves. So it's not really like built to house people long term. But you can kind of tell that there are a couple of makeshift buildings that got put together very quickly. There's a couple of craftsmen that are going about trying to, you know, very quickly build things for the influx of people that aren't leaving, more or less. And it's
Yes,
clear
yes.
that everyone's at their capacity of, we can't take anymore. We're sorry.
Yeah, Cecile's main plan is canvassing the town for Remy's husband, and then if not found, I'm gonna go back to the caravan because I don't want to leave the caravan without at least one of us. If shit goes down.
Timbers is actually going to hang back on the caravan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Timbers is going to hang
I'll,
back on
I'll
the caravan.
still, yeah, I'll still maintain.
Yeah.
Checking the town for him and then sticking with the caravan.
Yeah.
So
Right. So yeah, you guys make it into the town, kind of split off fairly early since, you know, the tavern's one direction, and the hospital makeshift areas in the other. As soon as you guys kind of walk in, there's one very loud lass behind the bar that's like, "Hey, I know you guys are passing through. We're at capacity. Dead sorry. You know, unless you're here on other business, we might have to ask you to leave. We can't." You can tell that she's like pulling her hair out with trying to keep up with the crowd.
I'm
trying
just
to-
looking for somebody and then back with them at the caravan.
Okay. Look away, I guess. There's plenty of heads to be looking at.
Thanks. And I'll give like a rough description of Remy's husband because I assume I've got at least that. Because I told her at least I'd look for him. Like if we ever made it back into Neverwinter, that I'd look
Yeah,
for him there.
you were basically looking for Arthagast Ulbrinta.
Yeah. So I mean, I'll say the name, but I'll also give a physical description on the off chance he's trying to fly under the radar.
He's compared to some of the other men that you meant. He's much more of like the big burly type.
Okay.
Your knowing description of him, he's kind of like Bronavil if he wasn't a dwarf, if he was a human. Much more taller, not a whole lot of hair, but like presents himself. He's almost like got that he very showcases himself as a large man, like, almost 7 foot tall. Just, I'm a big guy.
Oh, so he's almost as tall as me.
That'll help narrow down searching.
It will. But yeah, I'm basically gonna go through, check bars, check medic tent, or whatever it is.
And
At the same time, kind of somewhat casing each place of like, how vulnerable is this place and how easy is it?
the last time I looked through the module and found a picture of this guy, he kind of reminds me of the wrestler Kane, but in a business suit without the mask.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha. Really,
Okay.
really big, tall, yeah, that kind of thing. No hair, but, has the smile that makes even the scaredest people go, okay, you're cool.
Right.
The
But yeah,
Hound, if he
going
was
through town
nice. I don't know.
searching. Yeah. I'm just going through searching and then
All right, so you break off to kind of do a walk around of the town. All right. And Liza, do you stick behind the tavern to chit chat with anybody?
I basically am just like going to like groups of people and asking, hey, what's your plan? What's your idea? Where are you going? You clearly don't. They're clearly overrun, and if you need, if you need a place, what used to be Axholm is amazing.
Yeah, from talking with group to group, a lot of the folks that have ventured themselves here are from different parts of the Sword Coast, mostly this northern section that were attacked by the cultists. There's a large group here in Yartar that were originally part of the Neverwinter attack when the whole city got wiped out and leveled by the cultists. That just kind of started running, and they ran for days and weeks, and finally found themselves in Yartar, and just kind of had been hiding here. Most of the people that you talk to really don't have a game plan. There's a couple of groups that are like, maybe they'll head for Westbridge and see what's going on. Maybe they'll go over to Tribor.
So change of plans. After hearing this from a few groups, I'm gonna go to people who own the places that all these people are staying at, like the inns, the bars, the mayor even of this little town. I want to go find them and be like, hey, I know you got a bunch of refugees. Send them to Ravenswatch, or what used to be Axholm. Send them there. They have the space to take any and every refugee that needs a place.
While you're explaining this, there's a couple of people that keep mentioning, oh, if you happen to run across Radio, let them know.
Who's Radio?
They mentioned that there's a guy running around Yarbor by the name of Radio who has the ability to announce things to everybody in the town.
What does he look like?
They kind of describe him as a smaller goblinoid creature. Very friendly, even though he looks menacing. They're like, yeah, he's got sharp, pointy teeth, big old red eyes. He's got a scar over, on his left cheek, kind of thing. But he's scarcely, since normally he has a place where he likes to go and chill. But since the amount of people that have actually entered the town, he's kind of scared himself off a little bit. So no one's been able to see him. So they're like, yeah, if you happen to run into Radio, let him know of this announcement, and he can let everybody know at once.
You got a few places I can go look?
Yep, and they give you a little they hand drawn little map of the little town. You know, there's not much to go on, but there's a couple little spaces that they like marks with an X that, you know, if he might be, you know, there's a small barn where he likes to hide up in the roost of it, up in the hay bale or hay loft. There's an area over where you know that they sent up medical tents.
Mm-hmm.
And then right over by the main gate where you guys came in, there's a little spot where he has been known to kind of like hang out and hide.
So before leaving to go check these places, I give the group of people and all the people who keep telling me this, I give each of them like a gold coin.
Okay.
You're like, there you go.
Okay.
I
So
know
there's
you're
like, yeah, 5
down
or
on
6
your luck,
people
but
that you
here.
talk to, and they're all like, you know, and you can pretty much tell that it's not necessarily like the business owners, for instance, that they're like down on their luck. It's that they're running out of stock to house everybody and feed everybody, kind of thing. But yeah, you go and try to find. Now you guys are on the little quest to find 2 people. Because Cecile's trying to find a person, and
Hydrant's actually going to split off from Alyssa to look at a couple of the places that was named off for radio.
alrighty.
Send your raven my way if you find him.
Will do.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You got the ability to
I
send
forgot.
Delta.
Delta to go scout.
Actually,
I'm going to summon
why
Delta.
don't you
and
send
her.
Delta out to go look?
Yeah.
You can send Delta one way, I'll go another, and you can go another.
Yeah, only 3 places were listed off, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
One
They're
of
all
us
3
is gonna find him.
Yeah, I'll summon Delta, send her to over by the front gate.
Okay.
I'm gonna go look in the barn.
And I'll head towards the medical tents.
Okay.
Cool. Well, while you guys split off from that, in the meantime, the 3 of you approach. Well, the other 3, Alita, Nyla, and Cece, you guys approach the kind of like the medical areas.
Yeah.
However, it looks better than it feels. You guys start getting into these medical tents, and they're set up where like all of the entrances of the tents are kind of facing each other, so like doctors and medical personnel can go between them without having too much fear. And most of the people that you run into, they're bandaged up, they're missing limbs, they got scars, they're oh woe is me. The morale is very low. Because none of the doctors and nurses and medical personnel that are helping these people are magical in any way, shape, or form. So it's just kind of like basic bitch tourniquet stitches. You can tell some people have become amputees because of certain conditions. Some people are severely burned. There's a couple of people that have afflicting wounds that between the 3 of you, I guess, give me a medicine check.
Medicine check, right?
Yeah.
Good. I'm very proficient in it.
Well,
30-20.
not very persistent.
30-20.
Okay, you know what? I'm using my dice. I don't give a shit no more. I'm done with digital dice. It pisses me off.
Alita, were you gonna roll med check too, or okay? Hey, damn.
Aw.
Okay.
What do you expect from the straight cleric?
I am the cleric.
I don't think that cleric's straight.
The cleric is not straight.
All right,
know
Neither the
so,
character nor the player.
Oh no, I know what you meant.
so as you guys are kind of walking through, like
Smart
Nyla's making comments about how, you know, some of these wounds look familiar, like not normal wounds, and CC pops in with, yeah, some of them look like that they were created, some of them look like dragon attacks, like especially some of the like the burns and whatnot. Only for Alita to kind of go, yep, that dude lost his leg because of a dragon. That dude's burned with, high, much more powerful fire afflictions. That kind of signifies that Neverwinter was taken out by a dragon and an army of cultists. But that's knowledge that you guys kind of already had. So noticing the wounds, some of the wounds caused by certain weapons that you guys have known that the cultist carries. There's even like Yuan-ti weapon markings, and even wounds that are caused by like the lizard folk and stuff like that. Enemies of yours that are working with the cultists and stuff like that. So it's kind of at least one tent entirely are made up of the wounded from Neverwinter.
Said that the morale is low.
Yeah, it's tent full of people who are wounded and potentially dying.
Alita, Nyla's gonna look at Alita and kind of glance at her and she has like an idea that pops into her head. Perhaps I know you're the best at healing those who need the most immediate care. And what if we do a tag team? You can go around healing to those who most likely need it. And she like pulls out her lute, kind of looks at it. I can possibly sing us a song or, soothe people's, just to...
That's not a bad idea, actually.
For a
Yeah,
second, I
something
thought
to,
you
like,
were going
depending on
to...
Depending on what
What?
song you pick, I might actually know it and I'll be able to sing along with you.
Perma, you almost started sounding like you were going to ask for the power of 3 mass cure wounds kind of deal.
I don't think I can do that though. That's why I was just gonna perform, but I'm looking at my spells, and I can only do mass cure wounds once.
I have cure wounds. And CZ holds up his hand. I have healing.
I've got some healing spells, but not too much.
I can heal a little bit.
So
I am the healer.
You're healer with a couple damaging spells, one that does a lot. That's
I don't know
Sunbeam.
what you mean.
That's
I don't know what you
Sunbeam.
mean. Especially effective against Drow.
All right, so what's the game plan?
A lot of things.
Nyla starts
So
singing
I'm
a
gonna-
song for inspiration.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll for performance then. 18 plus 13. Oh shit. Oh fuck, wait. 10 plus 10 is
32.
20. Is that 32?
18
31.
plus 13
31.
is 31.
31. Okay, I was one off.
31?
That's pretty damn good for. So Nyla can pretty much set up at the base of all 3 tents because I said they're all kind of like pointed in the middle of this one area. Starts strumming on the lute, just doodling, and goes into song. And the melody just starts kind of like echoing out of the 3 medical tents.
We all look at the 3 of us and be like, huh?
No, probably, but at this point, Aelita will have grabbed her holy symbol for Mistra, and I'm actually
So-
going to.
I put it in D&D general, but I just imagine that song is what Nyla is singing. So if y'all want to take a listen later after stream or something, it's what Nyla is singing.
I know that song. I know that
Okie dokie.
song. Badger. In a situation like this, which would work best? Mass cure wounds or mass healing word? My mass cure wounds is 5d8 plus 12. Healing word is 5d4 plus 10.
Well, I was gonna say cure wounds because it cures the wounds up very quickly. Other than healing word just heals them.
I mean, it's the same.
It's the same
Just healing.
concept, but the way I think of it is cure wounds. I put a patch over this wound and it kind of heals up. Healing word is like I say something to you and you're up a few health points, but it's gonna keep going down.
I'm gonna say mass cure wounds is gonna be more potent.
Okay.
However, mass healing word has a larger radius. Mass healing word has a radius of 60 feet, 60-foot radius versus cure mass wounds only has a 30-foot radius. So even though it's not nearly
Not
as
if I use
potent,
it at level 7.
well, yeah, because what do you get? Extra range per level up.
Yeah, both of them are telling me. Both of them are telling me at level 7 that they're both 60 feet.
Oh yeah, because the upcast.
Mm-hmm.
Then yeah, then either one has got the reach, got the power.
Right.
I've got the power.
Then we are going to drop a mass cure wound. So whatever the hell that ends up rolling. 28.
28. So very similar to, you standing outside near Nyla as Nyla's going for full inspo. Actually, because of Nyla's assistance, I would let you re-roll that the mass cure wounds for potential to get more. Kind of like treat it
Okay.
as if you have gotten advantage on it.
Okay.
Because it looks like most of your numbers is 8, couple 3s, and a couple 1s. Yeah, let's with the aid of the song, you kind of just ride the spell on the coattails, and it kind of gets boosted. So
All right. Well, reroll it is.
that's a little better. 38, an extra 10 damage on top of everything.
Healing.
Or healing. Well, yeah, damage.
Damage.
Positive damage. It's positive
Damage
damage,
people.
okay?
My
Put
heal?
everyone out of their
These
misery.
bitches gonna die.
That is not
Good,
what
this will
Aelita
help the
stands
town
for,
from
but
being
okay.
overloaded.
That's hilarious, though.
I'm a cleric. You will all die by my hand.
You will die
And
by
then
healing. Too much health.
and then I will bring you back to kill you again. Okay. So yeah, between the two of you, CAC, what are you doing in this?
I uh I didn't think about that far because I was thinking I would go heal a few people, but
Cece's job is to stand there and look pretty.
CC just puts his hands on his hips and tilts to the side.
Roll me an intelligence check.
Intelligence check.
Uh-huh.
A natural 2.
You are inspired by Nyla's song. Roll it again.
I feel so bad about this roll.
Jump and roll it again.
13.
Better. While people are healing, you're kind of looking around because remember, you're not just the paladin, you're also artificer.
True. I am.
And you have this knack of having a sketchbook in your hand at all times, yes?
Yes, I do.
So as these two were doing their song and dance and healing things, you were kind of walking in and out of these tents and noticing for some like the amputees, and more of the critical, more I want to say more crippled, but those who have certain ailments that aren't going to get magically healed by everything.
Right.
I can see you walking up to bed and giving them a very quick sketched measure with measurements and everything, because you're just kind of like, okay, cool, all right, cool. Like you're developing like canes and prosthetics and different things, and you know you're scribbling some ideas and ripping them off and handing it to the patient and be like, whether take this to your nearest carpenter, woodsmith, or blacksmith to get the idea flowing, kind of thing. And you're just kind of going around like, you quickly design a metal wheelchair for somebody who's lost, both legs, and here's a makeshift look cane, because you're kind of proficient in the drawing aspect and the idea designing.
Yeah.
I
see that too.
And so you're just kind of like ripping out pages of just ideas to different patients as you go back running around, because you're like, I don't have time to build these for you now, but here's some rough things that you can kind of work on. And
like, I'll give them like on the same like page, like 2 different sketches, like a wooden one and a metal one.
Mm-hmm.
And be like, you can go to carpenter for this one or blacksmith for this one. Here you go.
Or get joint projects going with both.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then if you really wanted to upsell it, mention the Hammer Twins. Yep. Mention the Hammer Twins and Blackfall. They can get these. They can get, tell them CC sent you. Like scribble it on the bottom of the page and hand it to them. And
yeah, just like Blackfall, head to this place. They have a great service.
That is how you have to think about your character when it comes to everyone's doing the Healy thing, but what else are you?
I forgot that I was an artificer for a second.
No!
I was like, I'm a paladin, man.
You're a paladin with a gun, and you forgot you're an artificer. Alrighty.
There's also the very important part where if you use 5 points of your lay on hands, you can cure diseases and poisons, I believe, which cure wounds is not going to fix.
Yeah, you have the one up in the party that the other healers really don't have, is that you can go for ailments that are beyond.
I mean, they have it. They just have to pick up the spell.
Yeah.
As well as walking around seeing these, like looking for these prosthetic elements, I'm looking at them like, is this a disease or do you have any disease?
Well, there's probably 1 or 2 people that are kind of tucked off into the back corner to stay away from the general populace that, even if you asked any of the, attendees,
Yeah, just ask.
You know, if there's
anyone,
anybody
like,
that's got
anyone
more than
else.
just things, well, you know, Earl's got this one disease type thing that we haven't been able to figure out a cure, and while everybody else is doing their song and mass cure wounds, you know, CC's like, oh, send me to them, send me to them.
Just send me to them, please. I will help them.
In the meantime, whichever one of you guys want to claim it, finds your way to a small barn loaded
The barn
with.
was Alyssa.
Okay. So bottom of the barn filled with people. There's hay everywhere. People have kind of like brought out like makeshift cots and whatnot. It's kind of just for shelter. But towards the back of the building where there's like a small worn down path, there is not the sturdiest of ladders, but there's a wooden ladder in the back of the building and it goes straight up to the hay bale or hayloft.
Okay.
You go check it out.
Yes.
All right. First, let's do a athletics or acrobatics.
Yeah, because Delta went to the gate, and I went to the medical tent.
24.
Even though you're climbing up and, you know, some of the rungs don't look the greatest, you just sit there and go, all right, I'm skipping that one and skipping that one. And, you know, just hoist yourself up, you know, fuck the ladder. You can pretty much just grab and climb at that point. You get up to the top and it looks like you've just entered the world's smallest apartment, in the fact of there's like a little makeshift bed with little trinkets kind of on one corner. There's like another area that looks like someone had been making food at one point. But you kind of glance around and the hayloft, you can't really see, you don't really find a goblinoid, but you can tell that they have recently been here not too long ago.
I'm just gonna take one platinum coin and just kind of place it on his bed.
Wow, nice.
And then I'm gonna leave and go look somewhere else.
Okay. And one of you guys went over to the near the medical tent area on the map.
Yeah, that was me, and Delta went to the main gate.
Okay. I guess give me a full-on investigation. Because you're already looking around. Your perception is high. You're just trying to find something specific.
15.
Alrighty. You find a wood pile, you know, fairly massive. It's kind of shared by a lot of the businesses, the inns and whatnot, for keeping fires going all through the night. And towards one of the sides of it, a couple of barrels sitting there. And you kind of notice that they kind of are shaped funny. They're like sitting in a very particular pattern. And as you approach it, one of the barrels, the bottom section of the barrel has been like cut off, in such a way, but you see like there's like nails and what seems to be like a hinge. And, you know, as you get closer to it and you kind of kneel down, you kind of realize that someone had crafted at least one of the barrels with a little makeshift door on it.
I love it.
And you open up this thing and there's no one in there, but there seems to be like little carved pictures on the wall. And there's like what seems to be like a pile of blankets that have been slept in, and kind of like hovering, like this is still just inside one barrel, suspended by like 4 or 5 strings on the edge of the barrel, sitting right in the middle of where all these pieces of strings meet, but kind of tapered down so it doesn't fall, is a little itty bitty candle that's just close to being snuffed out. But you can tell that something occasionally stays here, but they're not there.
Okay, hold it. Do I have anything I can just kind of leave in there? Where is all my stuff? There.
In your pocket.
Mm. Oh, I forgot I had those in my bag. Have to deal with that later. I'm just. I'm gonna. I'm also just gonna be like, you know what? Just set down like 3 gold on in the pile of blankets there.
Okay. And in the meantime, Delta's out scanning over by the gate area. But it's actually Timbers. I need a perception check from you.
Timbers back at the caravan, Timbers?
Yeah, right outside Yartar. So this entire caravan, you know, of several 100 feet long kind of thing, that's now all just kind of curled up right outside, right off the main road. Fairly close to the main gates, actually. While you're kind of hanging back at the caravan, you kind of sense that something really small, even smaller than you, is kind of like peeking through the bushes, kind of behind you a little bit.
Huh. Do I sense that it's hostile?
No, you really don't sense hostility out of anything.
All right. I turn to take a look and see what it might be looking at me.
And as it notices you, you just see 2 big old round red eyes just like staring up at you before and pulls its head and back into the bushes.
I try and communicate with it. If it's an animal, I'm going to try and communicate with it. Because I still have to speak with animals.
So do you speak with animals?
It's alright. It's basically it's just one of those feats where I can use it freely.
Okay. So you start speaking, and there's really no reply because it's not necessarily an animal.
Oh shit.
But eventually you just hear, hey, you'll sound funny.
Well, basically, I would say, well, I do sound funny. Pardon me for that. You mind stepping forward so that way I can see who I'm talking to?
About this time, too, kind of just overhead, Delta kind of flies over and like lands on a nearby branch directly above where you saw this little creature.
Okay.
And it's just watching. It's like, you know, watching you, looking down, looking at you, looking down, looking at you again, looking back down.
I look up Delta and like, hey Delta. Yeah, how you doing, brother?
Oh yeah, because with your
Delta
speak with
was
animals.
Sorry.
Timbers probably doesn't give a shit.
Yeah.
But because of your ability to speak with animals kind of freely, Delta explains that Hydrun had sent her to find a little, basically a little goblinoid creature that can help the group.
Oh, look, goblinoid. I basically start trailing off the words that I look down and like I point a finger at the creature in front of me and I can't see it yet. Like You wouldn't be a goblin, would you?
Modal.
Badger, I can speak goblin too, so I actually I say something in goblin tongue.
So you start speaking in Goblin, and after a few seconds, you just see this itty bitty face stick its head out of the bushes. Big old red eyes looking at you like, oh.
I basically tell him in goblin that I mean no harm, that I'm almost similar to him, similar to them. And to
Now-
show basically good faith, I give him a gold coin. 'Cause I know how goblins like shiny things.
You toss a gold coin, and how tall is Tibbers?
He's only like 3 foot. Let me check actually. As far as I know, he's only like 3 foot. Features and traits. Nope, the description. He is 3'6".
Okay. So a little goblinoid creature, a little more than half your size.
God dang.
Like for fucking Delta, this is like a rabbit scurrying about in the field kind of thing. Kind of little trots out, picks up the coin, which looks massive in comparison to like most
Yeah.
people carrying a gold coin, and you just get the.
Aw.
So I ask him in goblin, what's your name?
Let's call it radio.
Radio. Well, that's a very lovely name. I basically hold my hand, or at least a finger, saying my name's Sabar Timbers.
You kind of hold out your hand, and radio looks at it for a second before giving you like this really arched up smack high five.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
talking about. Yeah, we'll get along great. I look up
Yeah.
at Delta and be like, Delta, go ahead and report back to Hydrun and let her know I believe I may have found the goblinoid creature named Radio.
Delta takes off right for Hydron. Wouldn't it be more than like maybe a minute and a half before Delta perches back up in your shoulder, Hydron, and explains that she found your creature who is currently in the capable hands of Sabar Tibbers.
Oh no.
It got curious
Go-
to at it clearly it's a matter of little thing got curious of the caravan and decided to go have a peek.
I'm like, oh no. Go find Alyssa. Let her know that radio is out at the caravan with Timbers. I'm heading out to the caravan.
Yep. Delta
And
goes
I
take
have speak with animals because of my barbarian the fucking
Yeah, the
path.
totem.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
Yep. So
I'll be able to understand.
a little after Delta takes off from Hydrun, climbs up high, finds Alyssa coming out of the barn hayloft, and kind of gives a little squawk before perching up on your shoulder. Very, familiar, friendly, like, okay, this is Delta.
Okay.
And if you activate your speak with animals, you get the whole lowdown of like, okay. Hydrun sent me to go find Radio. I found Radio who wandered over to the caravan, and Tibbers has it.
Immediately make my way there after thanking Delta and being like, okay, you can go back to Hydra and I'll see you over there.
Okay, dokie. Takes off.
Actually, while you had Delta, give this to Radio and tell Hydra to tell Radio to just stay put for a few seconds. And I hand Delta a platinum coin. Fuck it.
Okay. Delta kind of like gives a quick little like, you see like the head turns to like eye you straight in the eye and looks down at it back at you. Okay, grabs it, takes off. Like, okay, you sure?
I don't want to chase down a tiny creature. Don't just here's money, stay.
So yeah,
Goblin's making off like a bandit.
actually, Timber's gonna ask Radio if he's eaten anything. You know, if he's eaten in a while.
Oh, well, bits here and there.
Okay, good.
Small belly, don't eat much.
Right, right. So I basically, Timbers reaches into his satchel and pulls out a bit of ration base, a little bit of bread, and basically like, here you go, from one friend to another.
He very carefully sets down his newly acquired gold coin, just kind of like lays it there, like, no, you just stay right there. And then grabs the food, kind of like sniffs it, like, okay, it's food. And then almost like Cookie Monster-esque. Very like very goblin style of just devouring. Like, but of course this thing's so freaking tall that it's like even at its most ferocious, it's cute as fuck.
You were absolutely, I must say you were absolutely precious. Radio, I know we just met, but would you like to be my little companion? Be my little buddy in crime?
Oh, Timber's making a friend.
As long as he's
Yeah,
safe.
I like that deal.
As long as you can
Timbers
keep him
makes an
safe.
accomplice.
I love it.
Cows.
Radio
Are we
is just
adopting an
radio
Is
like
this
just
a-
stops and be like points back towards the main gate. At my home.
Ah, okay. Okay, now I understand.
Wait, you said mama home?
That my home.
That's and might I say, it is a very lovely home.
And as he's like picking the coin back up and like giving it a quick hug, I have a job there.
You're about to make another 20. Let's see, getting in platinum from Delta, the platinum left on his bed, plus the 3 gold in the barrel.
Mhm.
Gotta be rich. He's gonna be the tiniest one possible.
As you're conversing a little bit, Delta comes back and in her beak is a fucking platinum, and using speak with animals kind of like tosses the coin at Tibbers with the instructions that this is from Melissa, give it to Radio.
Tell us a 10-4. Obviously, Radio, this is from one of my comrades, one of my friends, and I hand him the platinum piece.
Now platinum is a little bit more, is way shinier than the gold. So there's a moment of like, I got a gold coin, to seeing the platinum. Gold coin is just dropped to the ground as little hands come out to grab this. And he's just staring into it, seeing little bits of his reflection.
We're gonna have to come back here to visit him.
What's this? Shiny.
A very shiny coin is very, very valuable, worth a lot of gold.
It's worth 10 gold.
Okay. I'll keep. And
Yes, you
pulls
can-
out
is yours.
like this little like
And now it's a mirror.
flap up backpack and starts to like shove this coin into the little bag. Gets the flap on and like just barely gets the thing to clasp shut. You know, this
get him, like, a
platinum's
pocket
like
holding?
sticking out. Sticking out in like 2 different ways. The backpack looks a little strained as he like puts it back over his shoulder and taps it like safe and sound.
That's adorable.
Oh my god, this creature will end up in fucking Raven's Watch. Fucking I'll be
I
damned
just
if he
want to
doesn't.
get him like a pocket of holding, not a bag of holding, but just
So-
a pocket of holding.
Oh,
So there's a little bit
Carry
of there's a small commotion that's going on because shortly after all of the healing and the things that the other trio is doing, Hydroon telling Delta to go back and forth, you guys, the three of you, notice that Hydroon is now like booking it for the main gate where you guys came in. And as you guys are like, oh, I wonder what Hydroon's going to, then you see Alyssa come flying by with Cecile in tow, because I'm guessing that Alyssa found Cecile somewhere, you know, looking around the town, and it was just kind of
I'm gonna
like,
look for people.
found the little guy this way.
I didn't
Are
hear
you-
anything about him. I was looking for other people, so
Okay.
I've got no idea that this hunt was even happening. So I don't know if Alyssa grabbed me because I'm searching the whole town before I go back to the
if
caravan.
I
Gotcha.
see you, I'm like, hey, guess what?
Hmm.
Going to the gate. Go. If you need me, I'm over there. But yeah, and I'm kind of saying this as I'm running by.
Good
Bye.
talk. Good talk.
You're going back to the caravan.
Yep, just for a second.
Oh, okay. Which switches
So-
Cecile into all the healers are with the medic tents, and both the other heavy melee people just went back to the caravan. Got it. So keeping an ear out for,
Mhm.
dangerous things happen in the medical tent while still searching to see if I can find this dude.
So yeah, it wouldn't take very long where all of a sudden, you know, Timbers, who's now got this little buddy right outside of the edge of the caravan, Hydroon and Alyssa just kind of like run up on you like, this is the guy.
Yes, I look at radio. These are the twin sisters, Hydroon and Alyssa.
We aren't twins.
Alyssa, Hydroon,
We're just sisters.
whatever.
Maybe the
Uh,
Timbers, your twins.
The cousins are twins, the sisters are twins, everyone's twins.
Yeah, good. Alyssa, Hydroon, this is radio.
Hello.
What's up, dude? I kind of like kneeled down.
Hydroon's just gonna be like, "Oh my god, you are so cute!"
Yeah,
He's-
he's literally somewhere between like maybe 1'8" to just barely 2 foot mark, somewhere in that aspect.
I shall name him Mini Me.
Oh, he's so little.
I shall name him Mini
And-
Me.
And in comparison, yes, he is bigger than Baby Yoda,
That's fine.
but smaller than adult Yoda.
Like, so, radio. I heard from the townspeople that you're the one to talk to if I need an announcement. Is that what you do around here?
Yes.
Is that your job?
Yes.
Is that your only job here?
For the most part.
Yeah? How do you like your life here?
It's comfy.
Have you always lived here? Is
As
this
far
where
as I
you
can
go?
remember.
Yeah. Well, so that platinum coin can buy you a lot of stuff that you could need. And I left you another one on your bed because I went to the barn and I found your little place. I didn't touch anything, I didn't take anything, but I left you another one of those coins. But all these people that started showing up at your home, what are your thoughts on all that?
There's too many.
Yeah. So I know of a place where all of these extra people can go. You ever heard of a place called Axholm?
No.
Well,
Is that a place where they have a bunch of axes?
it is now. So I
Oh.
open up a map and I'm like, we're here. Axholm is here. But Axholm now goes by the name of Raven's Watch.
Ooh.
With
Point
the
points up at Delta. Like Raven.
yeah, yeah, like Raven.
He
If
looks back at the map and he's like, "We neighbors."
Yeah, we actually are. If you want to make an announcement telling these people that they can go to Raven's Watch, which used to be Axholm, we have food, water, we have plenty of homes, and we have plenty of protection. We have plenty of jobs for everybody. You want to tell these people, make the announcement that that is their new home. All they have to do is get over there. And then all of a sudden, all these people will be out of your town.
He kind of gives you that look as he's like taking all of your points to memory. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. Also, I just want to let you know that if you ever want to either come visit, 1, or 2, move to Raven's Watch, you are more than welcome. And I know exactly where you could stay and who you could work with. His name is Harbin, and he could use somebody like you.
Like me?
Or, yeah, like you. Or if you ever want to go on an adventure, I think my buddy Timbers here could use a friend as well. It's up to you.
Adventure kind of scary.
It can be sometimes. I mean, where we're going next, definitely don't want you to go. It's not safe. But, after that, who knows? But yeah,
Okay, I go make
could
I
be-
go make announcement before I forget all the things you told me.
okay.
And he kind of like picks up his little bag, with the coin in it, picks up the gold coin, tucks it under his arm, and then just goes right back into the grass. You just kind of see him, that skirting away into the grass, all the way back to the town.
Well, I think that went well.
I think so too. He is
He's
so
fucking
cute.
adorable. Fucking adorable, and I want him to come to Raven's Watch. But
Oh, same
we leave
here.
it up to
DM
him.
starts rolling dice. We're gonna have to start snapping next because I don't trust DM rolling too many dice.
It's fine.
So about
As soon as the DM starts,
5 or so minutes pass after he scurries off into the tall grass. That y'all hear something, but it's very clear that what you're hearing isn't said aloud.
Really?
As
Okay.
this mass I guess telepathy gets cast,
Oh.
and the very start of it is hello, it's Redlaw, and starts giving this announcement. Everything that you said, part of it's verbatim because he couldn't figure out other ways to say it, but yeah, kind of mentally broadcasts to everybody in town, and actually with the range that he can do, a lot of the caravan hears this too, and explaining that Axholm is now Raven's Watch, and for the people that have no place to go, they can go. Apparently it's fun, and mentions, hey, look, we're neighbors, and it's just, he's like, I saw the, he even says lines like, I saw the map, it's just that way. And you kind of get this very quick flash of the map. You kind of get this very quick flash of the map you showed him. That he's kind of like broadcasting, it's over here, and welcome to all. And then very, very towards the end, he's like, okay, radio, goodbye.
Alyssa's
And then-
eyes just
And
go
then it just
really,
stops.
really wide. Alyssa's eyes go really, really wide, and she's like, oh my fucking god, do we need him? Oh my god.
Oh, no, Hydra's mirroring your expression while looking at you like.
And
Yes.
you can tell from the mental message that he did this from behind the bar of the tavern. So he broadcasts this from the tavern essentially, but it's enough
So
to
Zero
cover
just
the
sitting
whole
in
area.
town and it's just like, what? Fuck. What?
Yeah, for
Just-
anyone,
Yeah.
for
What was
We
that?
did have a what the fuck moment as well.
I think
She's
all
just
the
gonna
party
kinda
members
stare
still
at-
in the town who
stare
aren't
at
from the
Kiki.
town don't know
And-
the radio exists. We're all just like,
for those who have never heard this announcement, like they can tell new people, because especially over by like the tent, all three of you probably are like, what was that? And like the nurses and whatnot are like, oh no, that's just radio. He gives us psychic announcements from time to time. Don't worry about it.
I was gonna say, Cece.
I'm worried about it.
The image in his head. When he's like drawing out the prosthetics, he's like, and then immediately draws Axel home for a second, because that's what he's thinking at the moment. He's just seeing it. He's like, oh, okay. I'm like, then he like looks back. He's like, I didn't mean to write that.
But when he ended up like psychically flashing that map, you can tell it's the same. You recognize the map. It's the same map that Alyssa carries.
Yeah.
So, it's her map. And so you can be like, okay, so there is familiarity with, especially not to mention it was a shout out to Blackfall and Raven's Watch and, telling all of the, the sick and the injured and people that have no place to go there. And
but
almost
when we hit
immediately.
Raven's Watch, it's like, okay, I know where this is coming from now, but still.
Almost verbatim of Alyssa's normal speech. Right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Who has had plenty of practice going from place to place and, talking to the other people that it's like, no, just go, seriously, go talk to, oh my God, that's radio.
Oh my god, he's so fucking adorable.
minus the armor, but I guess if he ends up finding his way over to Axholm, and the twins have a look at him. Twins would take one look at him and be all like decked out little guy. But yeah, even Cecile, you can kind of tell that whatever that announcement was, it came from the tavern.
Okay, cool. Oh, gotcha.
But
Have I managed to track down dude or no?
Hmm?
The husband, Remy's husband.
No,
See if maybe he's in town.
you haven't found him at all. And do you eventually get over to like the medical tents and whatnot?
Yeah, probably. Yeah,
Okay.
Yes,
because that's where I know all the healers went. And I know the other heavies went back to the caravan. So whenever like I'm kind of
So you start like asking like medical tents and like asking the attendees if they've seen, and you give the description, you give the name, and one of them like towards the back of the pack kind of like perks up and was like, you should go talk to the bartender on that one.
okay, I will kind of give nod and head and find the bartender. Because I assume they have with the town this size, they've got a bar.
And and compared to the rest of the buildings in this town, it's like the center, the focal point of the town. It's where everybody goes. In comparison to the tavern, every other building seems like secondary. So yeah, you go wander into the tavern.
Yeah.
And the gal behind the bar sees you, was about to say something, remembers that she already gave her little speech about we're full, can't help you, and just kind of goes, you back.
Yeah.
But with passive perception, over her shoulder and kind of like sitting on what looks to be a tiny chair above the fireplace in the back of the bar is this little tiny 2-foot goblinoid just sitting there, kind of little pant, but he's got this bag that he's holding, and you can see the shiny platinum piece sticking out of the sides.
Aw.
Okay. Just kind of like look at the bartender, look up at him, be like, "Was he that in the?"
Bartender kind of looks up at Radio and back at you, and she's like, "Yeah, that's Radio. He's got a little ability that allows him to mass project psychic conversations.
It's fucking adorable.
Mostly I pay him to give announcements from time to time, whether we're full or telling ruffians to knock something off or whatnot. You know, he's kind of like our giant, our little tiny megaphone."
Yeah. It's pointed your way by the medical people. I'm in search of a man. And I'll give description and name.
Well, if you're looking for a man, this place is stacked full with them, but unless you want to be a little bit more specific with that
Not like that.
request.
Still give the name, which I keep spacing on, and just a description of Remy's husband.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's like I know.
And she's sitting there like cleaning something off the table, and you're like, "Yeah, I'm looking for, Arthur Gast, old Brinter," and she's sitting there and she slows to a stop. Kind of glances up at you. What you want with him?
I am searching for him on behalf of a concerned spouse who's pretty damn sure he's dead.
Mid-sentence, you see like a hand go to like a hip until you mention a concerned spouse, in which she just kind of stops, thinks about it for a second, relaxes. So you're not with those cultist jerkbags?
Cecile's face probably doesn't just like almost repulsed kind of thing. Like, no, I'm actually in the market for killing the cultist jerkbags. But yeah.
Well, I ain't got good news on you.
No.
2 days after we got word that Neverwinter had been attacked, a group of loyalists, not sure if they were just ordinary townfolk or not, brought this very large injured man to my doorstep. We did our best, but he had succumbed to too many burn wounds. He had been stabbed a few times, and he had this poison running through him. All he basically muttered was he had been attacked by some cult. He died a couple days later. We couldn't help him.
Can I insight that?
Yes.
I'm trying to she was ready to fucking kill me, basically, at just mentioning his name.
Mm-hmm.
So Cecile's brain is now like, are you giving me a huge fucking story purely to throw me off the trail and keep him hidden?
She is not bluffing.
Shit.
She's suspicious of you, but as she continues after mentioning that he had passed, that these robed fucks kept showing up looking for the same person. And some of them were content and went away when we told them that he wasn't here. Others threatened to flip the town upside down and look for him.
Nope, I'm not gonna flip.
And she says, like, you're the first person since he came to Yartar, mentioning him that doesn't look like one of these cultist dirtbags.
I fucking hope not. I hate wizards. So Cecile, where did you bury him? Or did you bury him?
We didn't. And she reaches under the bar. You hear some jingling of some keys on her hip, and she unlocks what sounds to be like a chest, creaking and moving things around and shuffling, and she brings up this cloth-bound box, pulls the cloth off, and it's like this little ornate, looks to be like a jewelry box. She flips it open while like slowly just like eyeing you up, like almost like inciting you a little bit. And inside happens to be all of like his, the jewelry and things that he was wearing, all the personal effects and whatnot that he had on him. And then she mentions that due to everyone sniffing around looking for a body, we figured that the best thing to do for this gentleman who is no longer with us was to cremate him so that there was no body. That way all the little scrying bastards that keep coming to our town will eventually get thrown off the trail and leave us alone. We figured somebody would become sniffing around looking for his effects, and you said that you knew his spouse.
Yeah. Very, very well. Do you mind if I take the effects back to her?
I got no use for them. Closes it up, wraps it back up in the cloth, and kind of slides it your way.
Oh, stick it in
But
bag of.
Before as you go to grab it, you notice that her hand is still on top of it. Just out of curiosity, who is his spouse?
Remy, I can't remember her last name.
Haventree.
Haventree.
Remy, short for Romalia.
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. And like she like finally like eases up and like pushes the bag to her. She was like, while he was in his fighting for his life stupor, he kept asking for Romalia.
Cecile is like trying her best to just keep disconnected, but not too disconnected, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
But like it is.
But even when the
too
box was
close, too
open, there is an effect there's an effect in there, or affect, a locket, very similar to what Remy wears. But when you tried to like quickly open it to make sure, it's the little pictures inside are very burnt up. But you can pretty much tell that it was a picture of the two of them. Remy carries one as well, but hers looks nicer.
Yeah, I will take the effects and stick them in bag of holding, because she mentions scrying and shit like that. And it's like, oh, I gotta stick it in bag of holding to insulate from that bit, because it's a different dimension in there. I mean, it might not even work. Anyway, I'll just kind of nod to her. I'll slide her a platinum as like, thank you.
You slide her a platinum, and from over her shoulder, you just hear, "I got one too," and like pulls up his out of his bag.
Good. That'll get you far.
That's what that other lady said.
Yeah, it sounds about right. It's just odd. It's like she told you about Raven's Watch, right? Yeah.
I made an announcement about it.
I know. A point in my head. I'll tell you, that place, while it is bigger and there are more people, there are more hiding spots.
The bartender kind of looks between the two of you a little bit. Well, your people offered to take him?
If he wants to. It's up to him. We'll take anybody from this town. Hell, we'll take the whole town. If you guys
Mhm.
need somewhere safe, go to Raven's Watch. She wasn't kidding.
I have to leave. I have a family emergency.
Okay.
Okay.
Right.
I'll be right back. If not, I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
That's good. But yeah, more or less, it's like bonus to there is shit starts hitting the fan, you can hide in the mountain.
Bartender's like, well, I'd probably stay because this has been my home since I was a little girl. My father built this tavern and we've just been chugging it along. But this little guy washed up from some floods years ago. I was just a nitty bitty thing myself. Don't let his looks fool you. He is much older than he looks.
No, I get how that goes. Yeah. I mean, offer stands no matter what happens.
She
So,
kind of looks up at radio and says, "You thinking about going?" Maybe. I'm thinking about it.
it's good to think. Don't want to jump into things too fast. But still, it's got lots of good items.
The green guy wanted me to go with him. He like me, but bigger. But I think it's scary.
Oh, you think he's scary?
No, adventure. Adventure's scary.
Fair. Well,
But maybe I go visit neighbor on map.
sure. And hey, if that journey's too scary, if you can get word to us. I was kind of tap my helm a little bit to be like, sometimes I got ways to get places fast without going through the scary sections of the map.
You can go poof like the wizards. There was a wizard that came through once, and when he said he was ready to go, he just poofed in cloud of smoke.
Yeah, they do. You can do it a couple times a day, but not as often as wizards can do it. Only because of this
Cool.
thing, it'll tap the helm. I don't mess with the magic stuff.
Ah, your head's special like mine. Okay.
It's just not. It's just like that's a very special brain. He keeps it safe. Does
Just
he have like a
my
little cap?
toy.
Does he have like a little helmet or anything like that?
No. Worst case
Good
scenario,
question,
he
let's
looks
get
like
around it.
he's in this like goblinoid vest and like, potato sack pants or something like that. But he doesn't have much. But
Okay.
it's
Well,
also a
now
little
we- now we
difficult to
know-
find things his size.
Now we got a new quest. We got forged little armor and such for him.
I'll kind of like hold my hand up to get a size because he's half timber size, right?
Yeah, a little more than
Just
half his size. Yeah, Tibbers is like
Feels-
3'6". He's about just under the 2 foot mark.
Yeah, Cecile is 7'3", so like hold my hand up to size him up roughly. It's like, okay.
At first, you hold up your
Kinda like-
hand, and then he kind of like looks at it, and then very quickly high fives you.
How small is his hand compared to Cecile's fucking 7'3"?
Itty bitty.
He's like right there. It's like, oh lord. Okay.
His hand is probably the size of one of Cecile's nails.
Possibly. Oh lord. So yeah, that
Oh,
that
that image is
happens.
adorable.
Essentially,
that's
for
like-
like most people, it would be like cat paw versus hand kind of thing. Like it's tiny in comparison. Yeah.
So it's
Like, well,
even-
just like
it's like
just
hitting-
like just like in the size of like if for those that have a cat, if you sit there and go, okay, how big's the cat paw? It's about the size of Radio's hands.
Okay, so
really
radio's the size of like a cat.
Yeah, more or less.
Did you just place your
And
cat's
for four.
paw in your hand?
No. Cat's
No,
easier.
none of my cats are around.
She's asleep. Anyway. And she's small for a cat, so it's actually a great comparison for Cecile to radio.
Mhm.
She absolutely was a run. But yeah, Cecile is more or less doing the like taking mental measurements. Like he does the high fives. He was like, oh lord, you're so tiny. I'm sure the brothers would really enjoy that challenge. It's a challenge making armor in the first place. Making
As you-
tiny
as you do your like little size comparison and kind of like bring your hand back, like what feels like a blink of an eye, he's standing on the bar top right next to you. He quick.
Okay, yeah. Cecile is doing that. Like she'll even take the helm off and set it, because the helm is like maybe what, a foot, if not
Mhm.
a little bigger. So just sets the helm like next to him to get a good size comparison.
Oh yeah, at some point, like he like investigates it, he ducks under it, he goes inside, and you hear a little hello from the inside of the helm.
Oh my god!
I was just amused as fuck. Just sitting here like, oh man, this is a good kick out of
Pokes his
this.
head out of the faceplate, like
This
it's nice.
Very nice. Okay. But yeah, so Cecile is getting like all the measurements she can think of for this little guy. Because next time she's in Raven's Watch, she's going to talk with the cousins. Because little dude has really strong mental powers. So Cecile's like, yeah, that's heckin' cute. Also makes giant target on your back for the strong wizards who might, need to protect Tiny. So yeah, Cecile's just taking all the measurements of this little guy so that she can talk to the cousins. Because again, it'll be a very fun challenge for them to make smaller items.
They're gonna have to make themselves new tools to be able to do it. The
Which
best part
I'm
of being
sure
a
they
blacksmith, you
will.
can make your own tools.
They will enjoy thoroughly because it's a new challenge, not trying to make something bigger or something in an awkward shape. I can speak from
something
experience
smaller.
of metalworking. Making small things is
Oh yeah.
a bitch.
Mhm.
Which means they will be thoroughly enthralled with that task. Anyway, so yeah, I'll kind of like
They won't be bored.
offer my hand for another little high five. And take the helm back. I look at him and be like, "You want something that looks like this?"
That's nice.
Okay. Just getting a taste of like what he likes. Helm back on. Nod to the bartender and then. Thank you for helping me solve this, search at least. Because at this point, Remy's note he's been gone, but hasn't had that full confirmation.
Mm-hmm.
And
even her first encounter with you guys, she's pretty much written him off as
mhm,
he's gone.
But there's a difference between pretty sure he's gone and oh no,
That's
here's the
confirmation.
confirmation. But also the fact that his effects didn't land in the cult's hands
Mm-hmm.
probably helped. But yeah, just kind of nod to the barkeep. Nod to kind of salute radio. Just tiny.
You give a little salute,
Good
and he
work.
kind of like puts down his coin, and then tries to like mimic you back. Huh.
God, this is so cute.
Thumbs up. Just
I'm not
Dip
dying
out.
or anything right now. Not at all. Not at all.
oh yeah. No.
Oh my god. The problem is that he's probably a little on the big side. But since Alyssa has Thor, the little fucker could use Thor as a mount.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's adorable.
My fucking god. Oh my god.
Found the NPC we're adopting.
I've already
Bound to happen
planned
in this campaign.
if he joins us, I swear, if he actually joins us for adventure, I will actually send him a bat for him to fly around on.
Oh my god, it sounds amazing.
His new
An
nickname
aerial
will be
goblin.
Radio Stuart Little.
Cecile's just tried to wrap her head around a creature smaller than the gnomes being around. Because it's like, I really have to worry about tripping on the gnomes.
At some
think
point,
they'll
as it gets really dark out, you guys all kind of conjure back to the caravan for the
if
night.
Cecile hasn't, if Cecile hasn't seen the sisters
And
come
for
back,
and for some
I'll
of the
leave paramedics
party,
and then we'll go.
at least when it comes to like Tibbers, Alyssa, Hydrun, and Cecile, there's much talk of just of radio, and the rest of you guys are coming back
Radio.
like the what? The fuck?
Bella's just gonna have like a smile on her face as she's like tuning her lute while talking
Right.
with Alita. As she's like, today I feel way more better than I have been ever.
That's good. Yeah, Cecile's gonna confirm with the sisters that she's solidly confirmed that Remy's husband has passed and I've got his effects. So I will handle telling Remy fully whenever we get back there. Also met Radio. He's tiny.
He's so cute.
Yeah, his hands like she holds up her hand. It's like that big.
Did you see the size of the coin compared to him?
Yes. I also saw him compared to this thing, and I'll point it out.
What?
Yeah. I was checking measurements because he doesn't have armor protection. And I know for a fact I don't have any spare gear at his size, but gotta get him protected up somehow.
I wouldn't be
yeah.
surprised if at some point Alyssa's sending or scribbling a message for the morning Raven to send to Harbin, like, in case this little tiny little fucking named Radio shows up. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
There is probably a tiny.
Fucking absolutely.
There's probably a tiny montage where Cecile is explaining to Cece, like, the size of Radio compared to the helm and, like, the hand, the high five and whatnot to get, like, because he's an artificer, he's a smith, so, like, of anybody to understand, like, get a good ratio of size, it's gonna be him.
Mhm.
And just drawing up tiny schematics for goblin armor with Cece. It's like, oh, and he to be specific, he really likes the look of this thing. So
You're not wrong, country. You're not wrong. So yeah, after you guys kind of commingle, and at some point you hear as like Braun Anvil is doing his like checking everybody out and making sure everyone's back for, you know, the night kind of thing. Overhears you guys talking about radio. And he kind of, what are you guys all talking about? What's radio?
It's a little goblin dude who can speak in our brains, apparently, or speak in a lot of
And then
brains.
his eyes get big, like, oh, you mean from earlier? No
Yeah.
one understood. Like, not everyone here at CAP heard it, but a lot of us did, and holy crap, it was really weird.
Now Cecile's doing like the range math. It's just like, that's for a tiny little guy, that's decent range. Holy shit. But yeah, it's just like, yeah, no, little goblin dude. And Cecile will like hold out a hand to imply like little compared to her.
Hydra's literally just gonna say,
He can-
and he is cute as fuck.
I can stick him in my pocket, probably. Because
Could
if the gnomes come up to like Cecile's hip, if that.
There's a little confusion over Brunhild's face, but as he's starting to leave, he was like, I'll let you get back to talking about kidnapping children. Okay, bye. And, you know, wanders back off to where he's at. And...
Not a child, surprisingly. At least from what the bartender said. Not a child. Don't know age, but bartender implied he's a lot older than he looks, so.
Hmm.
But yeah, no. Cecile's just doing the math, which is like, the gnomes came up to here. He stood on the bar, and bar was probably at hip height for Cecile, maybe?
Yeah.
Something like that? Yeah. So it's like, he was on the bar, which means he still only came up to like here on Cecile. If that. So it's just like, yeah, he's like, compared to Cecile, he is like the size of a 1-year-old, maybe a 2-year-old.
hmm
Like the gnomes are like 4-year-olds, 5-year-old height, maybe a little older. Radio is like a 1 or a 2-year-old, so it's just like, fuck.
But our 1 or 2-year-old, that's not just like all pudge and fluff, because most children
No,
are
yeah.
chunky little fuckers.
Mhm.
Oops.
No, is humanoid shaped, like, you know, has muscle tone, obviously, and all that jazz. I'm speaking purely from a height perspective.
He's very similar to like if someone were just to cast like reduce on one of your gnomes kind of deal.
Pretty
But-
much.
Yes.
Hey, I think I am.
You guys crash for the night after however long you guys end up staying up chit-chatting about radio.
I mean, Cecile does her crash for 4 hours and then, or well, trance for 4 hours and then is awake and helping with whatever watches are going on.
But yeah, nothing seemed to happen in the overnight. The caravan starts getting up and ready much earlier than most of the town rouses. But there is some commotion towards the head of the caravan. As you see a couple of like large barrels and things like that get wheeled out from the gate of Yartar. And through
Okay.
the commotion, it sounds like the barkeep was so impressed with some of the caravan's occupants that they have brought out supplies and food and drink essentially for the caravan for their journeys and whatnot.
Wait, yeah, our healers did do some massive work.
And also in the morning too, as you guys are dealing with like whatever you guys got to do to get set up and ready to jump on the wagons and head out, that there's like maybe 20 or so people that were all leaving Yartar heading westbound, kind of like as a group. some of them were like injured, so there's one that's got like crutches and whatnot, but they're like, hey, we were told we can go over here, so some of us decided just we're gonna head.
Sweet.
Which clearly states to you guys that they got the message. You know, they said that they're gonna stop over at Westbridge and then hit this, try to see if they can find this Raven's Watch that was talked about.
Sweet.
Morning Raven interjection happens. Just an update from Harbin. Nothing really to add. And then the sent reply goes back to Harbin. Delta, who's been completely resummoned, is just kind of chilling out with Hedrun. And as you guys are loading up on your carts and starting to head south for your second days of travel, as you guys are passing nearish the gates,
Mhm.
you get another little wave. Hello, this is radio. Just want to say bye-bye to friends. Bye. And then that's it.
Oh my god.
Cute.
Are we close enough to shout?
Yeah. Oh, easily.
Oh yeah. Cecile's shout back like, bye already. Hope to see you soon. Not too soon, but soon.
Oh, I'm looking dead into Alyssa's eyes. We're coming back to at least see him.
Yeah, I know.
And so yeah,
Cecile will
you
lean
guys,
over and be like, he talked about maybe at least visiting Raven's Watch.
As I go back to just petting Delta, who's resting on my forearm.
alrighty, as you guys continue your adventure south, right about halfway through your second day's travel, as you guys get between the long road and the river, following the river down, the area starts to go from, hey, this is just backcountry, you know, traveling, to you can tell that some of the areas have seen their fair share of army marching, devastation. There's like destroyed carts on the sides of the road, and maybe the occasional dead animal that you guys can see from the caravan, from your wagons.
How close is our wagon to the front of this caravan?
Fairly close. You guys are up in like the first like third of the caravan.
Okay.
But it's also about here that you guys start pulling away from the river to head direct south. You guys get to where, for anybody that knows the Sword Coast, you guys are between the High Forest and the Ardeep Forest, which is near Waterdeep. And the caravan ends up coming to a complete stop as the scouts that are constantly going from, you know, walking beside you guys to just booking it straight ahead and then coming back with information. They notice that there's a camp just off the road up a ways. The scouts saw what seems to be like a small bonfire, and they don't know if it's friendly or not. With that, Bronavil and some of the other guards start, setting up forces, and it was like, all right, we need some people to go check out this whatever's going on up there. Figure out if we need a pass. All right. So you announced that you can send Delta?
Because, like, most people aren't going to think twice about just a bird passing by overhead.
Mm-hmm.
I'll look at Timbers. You're like, you want to go with Delta?
Yeah, sure. I don't see why not? At least gives me a good chance to really, stretch, get out, get some exercise, stretch my wings,
Spread your wings.
spread my wings, and fly away, bitch.
So what do you wild shape into?
And I'm gonna ball shape to a raven also. Blend in with Delta.
Okay. So you guys take
One
off
more,
towards
get murdered.
where the attempted murder. They're just an attempted murder. So where the scouts were calling out in the direction, kind of off to the right over here, you guys kind of fly out a little bit to try to see overhead. And almost right away, you see this pillar of smoke coming from like a clearing in a tree line. And there's about what you can see 4 or 5 large orcish creatures sitting around a rather large like bonfire. Give me perception checks for both of you.
Oh, you want me rolling for Delta?
Yes.
Got it. With my perception, or
God dang, I'm killing it with these rolls.
Does Delta have their own perception?
You should have Delta stats.
I don't.
Is it just basic Raven stats?
I
Yeah.
was never. I was never given anything for Delta. Other than the fact that I now can summon her.
Is there something on your others tab? I thought.
No. Like, let's see, features and traits.
The GM is looking at your character
Raven's watching. At first level, the queen herself has bestowed upon you a raven to watch over you. The raven is sent to your aid to protect her warlock. To aid and protect her warlock. That's all I've told about it.
God dang it.
It's potatoes. Ah, makes me hungry. I know. Makes me hungry. Where's your brother sleep at?
Like before tonight, you've never had me roll anything.
Yeah, we're gonna fix that. All right. So now under your extras tab.
Let me reload the page. Got it.
You now have Delta stat.
Okay. And then you said perception, so I just roll wisdom,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
Got it.
Which I think for them is +1.
Oh no, skills perception +3.
There you go.
It actually is sitting right here. 14. Come on, Delta, you're better than that.
Delta doesn't
Looks like
quite
you're
notice. Delta doesn't quite notice.
Sees all.
But yeah, Tibbers sees there's something. There's other things in the bushes,
Oh boy.
and you aren't sure what they are because they're concealed enough. But yeah, there's more than just the orcs down there. And with all of your running-ins with orcs and whatnot, you don't see them as friendlies,
Yeah.
especially Alyssa.
So I'm wondering if I'm able to kind of glide down closer, see if I can't get a good look at what's in the bushes.
All right. How close are you going to try to get?
Close enough to, I guess, maybe see. So, however close I have to get.
But without being
How-
close enough to be
Tree-
potential dinner.
I'm gonna be in the
I was
tree
about to say,
lines. I'm gonna be
how-
on the branches.
Okay, so you're going to go as far as the treetops kind of deal?
Yeah.
All right, throw me another. Does Delta follow?
Yes.
I'll let you both give me a perception check with advantage then.
Okay.
Damn.
21.
27.
You both definitely see what looks to be Yuan Ti
Oh. Oh.
in the nearby foliage.
Not those guys again.
Ah, those snaky assholes.
And as you guys know, the Yuan Tis have been working directly with the cultists.
Yeah, but I wonder if these monkeys are working with the orcs or if they're gonna actually try to surprise attack them.
Mm,
You can't quite tell. They seem to be trying to stay out of sight, but you don't know if it's from the orcs or from anybody else.
Timber's gonna look at Delta, and we're gonna look at the Yuan Ti, look at the orcs, and then back to Delta. And if I could, I would like my beak would like kind of like deform into like a big old grin. As I basically kind of like a little squawk, like a little quiet squawk to Delta, saying, I'm gonna cause some. I'm in the mood to cause some mischief."
Why can I just envision Timbers shitting on somebody?
No, I'm not gonna shit. No, basically, I'm directly above the Yuan Tis, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna start
let me look at
basically.
this really quick. Hold on.
I'm gonna start squawking, trying to cause a little bit of a commotion, try to get the orcs' attention.
I'm looking at her stats. I don't know if this would be intelligence, considered intelligence or wisdom. Saying, "Don't do it, stupid."
Yeah, no, no.
This seems like a wisdom call.
I mean, it's gonna be like just trying to make a loud cause and kind of like try and cause commotion to grab the attention of the orcs.
Well, I mean, ravens do have
Raven's
the
a
ability
smart
to
spot.
mimic sounds. I'm even looking at the ability Mimicry right here. Mimic simple sounds it has heard, such as person whispering, baby crying, or an animal chittering.
Yeah, but I mean, any kind of noise, especially if it's late at night, any kind of noise would probably draw orcs' attention, especially if it's quiet.
Animals, probably not so much, but a baby crying off in the woods?
Yeah.
Near
Are you
camp?
suggesting that?
Yep.
As Al's just like, no, all I'm thinking is mountains. No.
All right. Badger, instead of cawing, I'm basically gonna try and make a baby crying now. I'm gonna make baby cry noises.
Hold on. Creature hears sounds can tell their imitations with a successful DC 10 wisdom check.
Damn it. Oh wait, orcs are pretty stupid. I hope.
So, where are you in comparison to the orcs?
Okay.
All right.
So I'm gonna have Delta right up here.
Okay.
I'm basically, like I said, I was above the Yuan Tis in the tree, so I'm more or less over here, I'm guessing. And I'm gonna basically kind of like do the baby crying, try to grab their attention, try to grab the orcs' attention.
Delta's gonna be doing the crying as well.
All right, give me a wisdom check.
A wisdom
it-
check.
No, it's you guys. It's the person. It's
Oh,
them that
orcs
has to
have
roll a
make
wisdom
the,
check.
orcs have to do the wisdom check.
Yeah.
Distinguish it.
Creature that hears the sound can tell their imitations with a successful DC 10 wisdom check for mimicry. So it's the orcs and the Yuan-ti have to make the check.
I think the Yuan-tis might pass, but I feel like orcs might fail.
Comes down to rolls.
So 2 of the orcs kind of look behind them, grab their spears, and start walking towards the bush.
Oh?
You see this lizard folk here start like looking around.
What
Like,
the fuck?
what the hell? Hey Tibbers, does a 21 hit?
Let me check my AC. Yeah, 21 will hit.
As everyone else in the area seems to be trying to investigate the sound of this crying baby, the larger one, T, just pulls out bow and fires it off towards Timbers,
Oh no.
hitting for 10 piercing and 10 poison.
Jeez, 20
How
damage.
far away is the caravan from this?
Actually, the better question I have is how much health does a raven have?
One.
Not a lot.
Oh shit. That means I drop out. That means I drop out of
You
No, I don't
appear. You appear and you would drop out of wild shape.
yeah. Yeah, so I drop in front of them in my normal shape.
Don't you have? Do you have resistance to poison?
I think I do. Let me check. I
do.
What the fuck? Yeah, I have resistance to piercing, bludgeoning, cold, and slashing, but not poison.
Okay, so you would end up taking 4 points of piercing and the 10 poison.
Damn.
I'd like to repeat, how far away is the caravan from this?
If everyone would the dead sprint, they would probably get here after a turn.
But we don't know anything's going on yet.
But
no,
the difference is that Delta is still way over here. And Tibbers appears in the trees. Who I would say now it has to make a dexterity saving throw. Because you were perched up into the tree branches that now in your rock gnome form are too not powerful enough to carry your size.
Yep. All right. Yep.
Raven can sit on little branch. Rock gnome
Damn
cannot.
Damn it! I got clumsy.
You're the one
So
who decided
you-
to perch right above them.
You go kersplat on the ground for 10 points of bludgeoning as you're just there splat on the
Hit
ground.
every branch on the way down.
All right. So I take 10 points of poison, 4 piercing, and 10 points of falling damage.
Yeah.
That's a total of 24 damage. All right.
Because I kind of just figured 15 feet high, 1d6 per 10,
Yeah.
roughly about that. So yeah, you kind of go kerplunk on the ground, and you have Wanti, Lizard Folk, and now you got 2 orcish war chiefs spotting you as you kerplunk on the ground.
How are they reacting to the Wanti being there?
War chiefs.
Not hostile.
I basically yell out, "I found them!" I yell out, "I found them! Quickly, guys, get them before they notice you."
What is
Who
what
are
is
you
Del-
trying to fool?
what does Delta do?
Taking off as quickly as possible back to Hydrune to be like, hey, there, now. Timber's
Yeah.
trouble.
Yeah, even in mid-flight, as soon as Delta reaches that psychic range to start telepathically relaying information to Hydrune, there's the Hydrune suddenly like,
snake,
oh,
lizard."
Tibbers.
Yeah, if Hydrune says
snake,
anything
lizard.
along the lines of "oh shit," or one of the usual curses that involves Timber, Cecile is taking off at a dead
Oh, no.
sprint. Doing
No.
Hydrune is going in undercommon. Shit! Fuck! God damn it! Fucking little piece of shit! He had to cause chaos!
And Tibbers, what did you yell when you landed?
I basically like kind of got up and I was like, "I found them! Quick, guys!" It's like, "I found them! Quick, get them before they notice!" And I'm basically trying to yell out, like, try to cause a little confusion, chaos, because maybe the orcs think I'm with the Wanties, or the Wanties I think I'm with the orcs. So try to get them confused.
All right.
Deception, basically.
So they both want you dead.
So I need a deception check, and then I need a perception check.
Oh shit! So I got 0 okay, that was almost a 5. And let's see, perception. I have a 0. Okay, here we go. Come on. There we go. Okay, not bad. Dirty 20. Yes, that's not it.
Yeah. So you're sitting there like, yeah, get him, guys. And the Wanti looks at the orcs. The orcs look kind of like at you and looks up at the Wanti, the lizard folk. Like they're all kind of looking amongst each other's. Before one of the other orcs brings 2 fingers up to his face and whistles. Loud enough to where you guys, as Delta is approaching, can hear this whistle.
Oh, if I hear a whistle,
as
Cecile
as
is
Tibbers, it's
move,
like the
action,
trees themselves.
perception.
It's like the trees themselves start to move.
No, trans. No fucking.
That was your voice or the mic, but it was perfect.
That was my voice.
No.
Yeah, if
But,
whistle is heard, Cecile is move, action, and then using the bonus action face step to get as far as she can and around.
Everybody going?
Oh yeah, Hydrune. When Delta came within range, Hydrune's taking off, cursing in undercommon, and in English saying, "Orcs, Wanti, lizard folk."
Whatever any sort, either the whistle or Hydrune. Gone. Just going.
All right, Badger. So I kind of notice all these the Wanti and lizard folk coming out of the bushes, right?
Yeah.
I hope.
All right. I'm basically looking at them and like, all right. I hold my hands like, all right. I'll give you all one chance to lay down your arms and walk away before y'all get seriously fucked up because
All right.
y'all are surrounded.
I need a performance check with that one.
Oh god, I stuck with charismas.
There's 17 enemies there.
15? 15?
There's 17 there.
So you're talking to them like all like they're starting to like sweep around and start getting closer, and you're kind of like backing up as you're just like okay, yeah, just one more. Okay, I'm about to do something really big. Meanwhile, I'm assuming everybody from the party
Go on.
is just booking it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gone. I'm fucking gone.
Please tell me
The
I
moment
managed to convince
Hydrun-
someone to run.
Pretty sure
moment
the three of
Hydrun
us.
I was like, what the fuck? We saw Cecile move, and she was like, all right, Cecile, let's fucking go.
Go on. Come on, Nyla, time to go save your cousin. Again.
Again.
So
please tell me Plummegon convinced with my 50 I
yeah,
can manage
whatever I
to
get.
someone to run.
Close enough.
yeah,
I'm gonna
they're still booking it. Oh, you're gonna enlargeify?
Once I
I've
get close
got-
enough, yeah.
I've got both of my axes out, and immediately, Badger,
Mm.
20 health. It's 10, right?
Yeah, 5 per turn.
X.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or 5 per.
Well,
So you're gonna
5 into each X. per
5 into
turn.
each axe, yes, per turn.
mhm.
10,
You
10
could
per
easily
10
put
per turn.
20 in by the time we get there.
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
like-
to get the extra, like probably the strength for the move speed, I'm probably expecting in mid run you just decide to get pissed off because Tipper's done
Orcs.
did it again, and orcs.
She heard Hydrun yell orcs
Yeah,
as it was running.
favored
I-
environment, favored enemy. I see red.
Yep. And in mid run, you're already preparing. Axes come out, you go in rage, you load it, and I'll say that by the time you get to the battlefield, enough time has passed, you can load a second charge.
Okay, cool, awesome, good. Good
So
deal.
between the movement speed and the face stepping and whatnot, we'll say roll for initiative.
Open that. And this.
So
Are
select-
you fucking serious? Why am I rolling so shitty on initiatives? Yesterday I also rolled a 3. No, I rolled a 1.
You did.
Ended up being 3. Fucking goddamn it.
Okay, fire doesn't matter.
Ouch!
Not where I want to be in initiative. Someday.
I thought I'd be
someday I'll
further
take
up in the
some.
initiative than I am. Enemies kind of rolled a little better. Oh,
Let me take 20 health off of me real quick. I am at 170 now.
I mean, more of our party members need to roll. So
Yep.
we'll find out.
Why am I always I'm pissed.
We still have a decent spread so
Oh,
far.
man.
You're still like. You're right in the middle. Ish.
I'll roll for
Okay, so-
mouse. All right, so who are we still waiting on initiatives
Alita.
from? Alita
Nyla,
and
Alita.
Perma. Perma.
Time to save your cousin.
Permafrost. Roll for initiative.
Rolling on them.
Is it not going through?
No, no, it's
Uh,
come through for you.
No.
Roll it in your Tupperware.
I'll be pissed. 1.
what's the
Roll a
plus
one.
on your page? What's the
Yeah.
plus on your initiative roll?
6.
Okay,
So
so it's
seven.
total of 7.
So technically
Uh,
it ties with Alyssa, but Perma
No,
rolled in
it's-
that one.
6 total.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Oh, 6 total. Okay, that's fine. Alrighty. As we start off this craziness with Yeah, as your party is showing up, you're still trying to like back away slowly while keeping them at bay. If you try it again, I'd say throw me another performance.
All right, so if I do that, would that count as an action?
No.
No. All right, I'm gonna try one more time to see if I can't convince them to fucking run, to convince them to go away. If not, then it looks like we're gonna have to fight. So here we go. I think it's gonna. Ooh, it's a little worse. Worse for wear.
Good enough to where, at least for the majority of them, other than maybe like this one Wanti who's slowly drawing another arrow and knocking it, you get a couple more like 10 feet back. Well, they're all just like every other creature is like stopped and just staring at you because they're all confused as to what the hell is this guy going on about.
They can't understand me, can they? Damn it.
Okay.
All right. So with that being said, I'm with my hand still raised. I'm basically gonna go ahead and cast a 6th level spell. If I can get my mouse to work, there we go. Cursor to work with me. 6th level spell, conjure animals. I'm gonna summon 2 saber-tooth tigers.
Where and where?
And I'm gonna have one. Yep, one right there, and the other one. Yep, right there. And I'm basically gonna say, I warned y'all. Now y'all are gonna suffer. I hope y'all been eating your Wheaties, cause guess what? Y'all gonna be making some tasty snacks and some leather boots. Alright, boys.
Activating player accessible stats on both of your tigers.
Yes.
And I believe your summons act immediately after you.
Yep. So with that being said, I'm let's see, I got total, what's my movement speed? I think it's like 25. Come on, cursor. 25 feet. I may immediately start booking it 25 feet back. So 5, 10. Are they 5 or 10 feet squares?
5.
5? Okay, so yeah. I may start booking it back to safety. I ain't sticking around.
You book it back 25 feet. All right. Next is your saber-toothers.
All right, so the first one, this one's gonna get over here to the Wanti. Open the monster stat block, and it's gonna go. It is going for him. Let's see.
I think what they get multiple attacks. They get they just get.
No, they don't. They don't.
Oh, because they have pounce. Okay.
Yep. So let's see. Going for a claw attack. The 14 hit.
Does not.
Damn. All right. Strength saving throw. It has succeeded DC 14.
It ties, so ties go to the attacker.
So the Wanti is prone. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, you're trying to use pounce?
Yeah, that's what the strength saving throw was for.
Well, you got to read pounce. Tiger didn't move 20 feet straight forward the creature, and it didn't hit with his claw attack.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, I didn't hit. Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind that.
So that one could just do the pounce attack. The other one, if it beeline south, can do it, that combo.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's definitely gonna beeline south for that war chief. And let's see. Go for a claw attack. Does a 21 hit?
Yeah, it does.
Sweet. Alright, takes. Jeez, what? I can't tell because the dice won't move.
8.
8 damage, and of course, the strength saving throw.
And what's it got to beat?
14. A DC of 14.
It failed. So yes, now this guy is prone.
So the tiger can make 1 bite attack against as a bonus action. Okay, bite attack. Here we go. 22.
That hits.
Sweet. There comes the damage. 7. Damn it.
All right.
That's gonna end my turn. And I can imagine as I run back, I kind of look at it like, oh hey guys, yeah, we got a little company over here.
Noticed.
Tipper. Oh shit. Tibbers is a 25 hit.
Of course, it's gonna hit. Yes.
Also just
11,
snaps her head towards Timber's little comment.
11 to 11 piercing, 11 poison. So if you got resistance to piercing,
That'd be
wait,
what?
your resistance.
Five.
Do you have natural resistance, or is that when you're?
I got resistance. No, it's
Is that
high.
when you're wear form?
It's a hybrid transformation feature.
Okay,
So I
so
guess
you're.
that's only when I'm in werebear form.
Yep.
So
So
I'm squishy girl.
your pants, your woolen pants, give you the cold protection. Your bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, or when you're in some sort of a
Werebear.
hybrid stage.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm a werebear state.
All right.
So yeah.
So you take the full 22 points of damage
Yum.
as this one T in the back long pot shots you with its longbow.
Jeez. That's a lot of fair, don't you think? As I yell out.
Yeah, but then it goes for attack 2, but whiffs, so you're good.
Oh, thank God.
Right. So yeah, it's about this time that you all come barreling in from the tree line. You can see that Tibbers has taken a couple of good hits. He's got his saber tooths out trying to do damage, and the whole field is littered with orcs and snaky dudes. And with that, Alita.
This is not within distance, is he?
Hmm?
Timbers is not within slapping distance, is he?
No. No.
Hey,
Okay.
I'm not the enemy here.
But you can move.
There's about approximately 40 feet between you.
Remember, I'm not the enemy here. We got bigger things to take care of.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
slap
how
me
do
is how
I
I
kill
lead a
you,
heals
dumbass?
you.
Actually, more like
you're the only one.
actually more like 35 to get into slapping range.
Yeah, no, plus that's
35 feet in
that's
the
you know,
slapping range.
Mm-hmm.
that's
You're
gonna
the
be a
only one
weird
who
way of
gets
saying
slapped.
thank you for at least revealing the enemy so they won't get the drop on us.
You're the only one that gets healed through slapping.
Jesus.
This is correct.
Fucking Christ.
You can't help us here.
I just want to swing.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Lita's gonna move around this way. And move. Itch.
I think Timmy just put us
To,
in
like,
general.
get to? Probably.
Yeah.
Get closer to, but still kind of stay, like, out of the line of sight of whatever the fuck is on the field.
Gotcha.
Well, I'm currently 14 feet tall, so.
Yeah. Thank you. And
Yeah, kind of hard to miss there.
that put him
This
within
deal.
that puts him within healing distance.
Yeah. Yeah. He's within slap distance, essentially.
Oh, come on.
Slap him.
Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna go the slap upside the head.
Is Cal cutting out for anyone else, or is it just me?
For a little bit, yeah.
Only when I hear the echo off of your end.
I understood. She's slapping the gnome.
Yep.
There you go. Slap the gnome for 28 heal.
Are those axes on the 14-foot tall person? No. No, she's got big old long swords, though.
And with the slapping of the gnome, that'll end the turn.
Cool. So you get slapped for 28 points. All right, lizard folk.
I'm surprised Timbers hasn't started saying hurts so good when he gets slapped by a leader.
Nope. Okay. That chieftain walks up. That's gonna hit. That's gonna hit. Jeez. Okay. Not that one. This chieftain decides to utilize War Cry. Every creature within 30 feet of this chieftain right here gains advantage on their attack rolls until the start of its next turn. Hi, Droon. You've come to join the party. War crimes. No, that's what the party does.
Okay.
War crimes.
Let's see.
No, we're not committing war crimes. War crimes.
Today.
Oh, you said not to commit war crimes. Okay.
Okay, now, okay, they're all in that position, means that opens up a different option than what I was thinking. Yeah, start of its turn, and then at the end of its turn. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna toss out Hunger of Hadar right here. That's within 100. That's within 150 feet of me. It is a 20-foot radius sphere of blackness and bitter cold.
Is it a 20-foot sphere?
20-foot radius.
So wouldn't that be a 40-foot diameter?
Yes. Oh, in that case, I'm actually going to shift. I didn't realize how large that would be. I'm actually going to shift that to try to hit as. No, it's not centered on me. This is the one that I
Oh.
can cast out.
Okay, so where are you put in the center?
Hit as many of the guys within this area as possible.
Damn.
It's actually kind
Include-
of smart because if they're lizard folk, aren't they cold-blooded?
Because what it is, any creature that starts its turn in the area takes 2d6 cold damage. Any creature that ends its turn in the area must succeed on a dex saving throw or take 2d6 acid damage as milky otherworldly tentacles rub against it.
Oh, okay. Cool. So
Tentacles.
yeah,
Alrighty then.
that chunks out a bunch of them.
You okay
That-
there, Cal?
I'm perfectly fine. I'm just trying to imagine tentacles rubbing lizard folk up, you know?
So is that all? Is that all you do this turn?
Yeah, because I don't have the ability to cast 2 spells in a turn, so that'll end my turn.
Orc Chieftain 2. Oh wait, what happens at the start of his turn?
Cold damage.
Cool.
2d6, right?
Yep, I'm rolling it now.
2d6 cold damage.
He takes 9 cold damage.
Alrighty.
I'm actually just going to leave that spell open.
Be terrified by that.
Oh, that's right. They can't even see in there, can they? I remember this spell.
Sorry, Tibbers, but one of your saber tooths get
No light,
sliced down.
magical or otherwise, can illuminate the area. The creatures fully within the area are blinded.
I remember my sorcerers used to
Yeah.
Okay.
It still hit the
Bitch.
saber tooth with disadvantage.
Yeah. I posted it in the chat just to.
No light magical or otherwise. Damn.
Mm-hmm. Remember? I used this against that one.
Oh,
I can't
I
even beat
remember.
it.
Saturdays. Forever ago.
You can't even light it up. This is
Oh my God.
darkness from this is other planar darkness. Like
I'm the only one who can see into it right now.
I wouldn't be surprised if Hydrune's
Mental
eyes
note.
go like jet black as you know you're the only one that can kind of see.
Mental note of Hydrune. He's got scary spells.
Hunger of Adar with a what version of Warlock are you? Pact of the Blade?
Pact of the Blade.
Yeah. I mean, imagine casting that and knowing that you're the only one who can see the enemy and you just start hacking, slashing. No one can see anything.
Oh no!
They just
imagine
hear
within-
death.
Imagine if within 2 turns I stood in the dead center of a party of enemies, threw down Hunger of Hadar right on top of me, and then right as the next turn I throw down Arms of Hadar. Since that one's centered right on me.
Just to know, it does affect you
Oh, I know.
if you're in.
I know, but there's a
Um,
reason I have tanked myself up.
Roll your 2d6 again.
Oh, acid time.
Yes, acid time. I have to do a custom roll for
Acid
this.
time, acid time, acid time.
Take 7 acid damage.
Cool. Well then,
Do I get to roll Frost again?
well, I gotta find set token. Okay. I put two of the same color too close to each other. It's like, which one is this one? Yeah. Roll your ice.
Okay. 5. Now I'm really liking it. Technically, I can go back and hit any of them that are taking damage from this with Toll the Dead. Start hitting them with Necrotic.
You terrify me.
Alita or you?
Yes.
That's a reasonable answer.
Nope. Roll it again. Now I gotta get your acid.
Such a good spell. Correct
10.
circumstances.
The thing couldn't even figure out which direction to go. God damn it.
Don't piss off Hydroon. She'll blind you before killing you.
Cecile.
Oh, things died. Cool.
You-
Cecile, like, looks at the giant orb of blue. Looks off to the right. That's what I meant. Looks over to the right. Looks at Alyssa, already pissed. Already has the axis charged up. Feels like, you got the right half, right? And just... I'm going to do my... Just 30 feet of movement.
And towards where?
think. I'm going this direction, but basically I'm gonna go with my 30 feet, and then I'm gonna face step another 30 feet. So I want to
Alright,
get closer to these fuckers in the back here. I just don't know how far I can actually get. Let's move and face step.
Yep.
Okay, we're not gonna have much of a fight after this, yeah. I mean, like, we're gonna go back to the caravan and rest and all that jazz.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna go ahead and use my action to finish closing the distance on these two fuckers in the back.
Boom.
And then I'm going to action surge. So I can swing at motherfuckers.
And the last time I saw you and your enlarged size against lizard folk, things got thrown up against the castle wall. Because you were the first person. I had to learn how to calculate a dude throwing a dude into another dude, okay?
I'm only large right now. I'm not huge size. That'll take
Oh my
too much work.
god. Yes.
I'm gonna swing, like, don't, if I was huge right now, I would absolutely be chucking lizard folks into the vat of black.
I mean,
But
we
I'm
could
only
fix
large.
Oh,
We can fix
I'm only large for now. Oh no, I know. Anyway, I action
I
surge,
have the
so I get
spell.
3 swings at
Yep.
these lizard folkses. So we'll start with, I guess, the yellow ringed one.
Okay.
You want me swinging these one at a time? I'm gonna go
Probably.
one at a time. I've
Yeah.
got 3 per whatever the fuck. That hits, right?
Oh yeah.
Cool. So 15 points of damage on him.
Still
Plus,
standing. Oh, plus.
I'm gonna throw my giant smite on this one. So 17. He's still standing? Yeah.
Yep.
Probably.
Yep. Yep.
Cool. I'll swing again.
Yep.
That hits.
Yep.
Probably.
How negative do you bring
Max
him?
damage.
Only negative
16.
11.
Cool. So he's dead.
Yep.
And then I've got one more swing. I get 3 swings per attack. So I'll swing at the other guy.
Yeah, for the rest of the party showing up to the fight, you could tell that this was a potential ambush setup to see who could get close to the orcs before all of them pop out and attack kind of deal, especially how most of them are archers or spearmen that can attack at range. Yeah,
Does 19 hit him?
yeah, that
Yeah.
hits. That hits.
So, minimum damage. So it only takes 9. But yeah,
Boom. All right. Yeah.
just like half his hit point. Sweet.
Okay, did.
And that is, yeah, that'll be my turn. I got other shit I could do, but meh.
Can you figure out your way out? Nope. But first, cold damage. Just like be hovering that button, but I'm probably gonna say.
Oh no, I already know this. 6. I am sitting right there. Trust me.
Oh, and to me, this dude that I hit that's still alive is
Mhm.
10 feet slower due to slasher.
Okay. And nope, it does not know which way to go, so it just gets itself more lost in there. And it's got to make the dex check of what? 17? It was it?
Yes.
Oh, it actually succeeds. So it does not take the acid. 1D. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Now
Impressive.
this one starts slashing at the other Sabertooth. Both hit. CC. Oh, that's right. He just kind of hangs out in the back.
You can pew pew. He's got range.
He's gonna have to get.
You want to drag him
Closer.
closer to Lita and have him kind of fire the blue, whatever the frick that is.
Alright.
He seems to just be hanging out in her shadow most of the time.
That's gonna hit. That's gonna hit. £13 into the larger 1T. Alyssa. Unbench the barbarian.
Finally.
Oh, that was
Unbanish the
terrifying.
barbarian.
That was terrifying.
Don't you mean unleash, not unbanish?
Really?
No, unbench.
Oh, unbench.
So, question.
I heard
Do I roll 3 d10s or is it 2? Because the weapon itself does a single d10 plus 8, but I've got 2
And
points
for
into each
and
act.
for each blood point, it's an extra die.
So
So
I
yes.
have 3 d10s.
Is it D10s or D8s?
It's d10 because I am dual wielder.
She's got
Dude.
the feat that allows her
I have the
use
dual wielder fit.
two-handed
Right.
weapon.
But is there still you're still holding one in each, right?
Yes,
So you're
and
Yeah,
she
using
but
it as a
the
one-handed.
D8 was for if I was because they're technically dual-handed weapons,
Right.
but I can single hand each one because of my feet.
she's
it
got
counts as
a
dual
she's got
wielding.
a feat that allows her to use two-handed weapon in each
I gotta
hand.
talk to you later
Yeah.
then, Tim,
Yeah, I know.
because I should have been rolling d10s the whole time then,
Oh no!
rather than d8s.
Do you have the same? Hold on, let me. Yeah.
I have literally the exact. I have two-weapon fighting and then dual wielder. It's what I took to be able to one-hand the long swords because they're not lights.
Yes. Oh, gotcha.
Does a
hit.
17 hit this motherfucker?
Yeah.
Where's the button?
Yes.
Plus
Then
8, so 32. That person takes 32 points of damage.
ouch. Okay. But
And,
yes, L, you are correct. So you can roll. I didn't know that. I thought you were rolling your tens.
Nope. Been rolling d8s the whole time.
I think it was like 3 or so weeks ago. I found a forum board that was talking about the full throttle of that dual wielding, and it's like if you can wield it with one hand, if you can wield the two-handed weapon in one hand, you should be able to get the two-handed die on it.
So, 18. So 32 and 18 is 50.
Mm-hmm.
50 points of damage on that one.
Yeah, he looks like he hurts. All right.
And I don't think I can do anything else, so... Because I
Well,
expended all of my movement getting to him because I have 35. So
uh-huh. Unless you want to use a bonus action to add another charge.
I'm holding off for now.
Okay.
I kind of want to see how this goes first. I
Nyla!
don't want to... Do not want to go into bloodlust immediately.
And you're muted.
You're
you
muted.
want to... Can't hear you!
Motherfucker! I was muted. I was trying to do a command, and they're like, "You're muted," and I'm like, "Damn it!"
So back up. So you want to...
All right. I want to bonus action Misty Step.
Are you
30
gonna-
feet.
Are you going to move first?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. For you, is Misty Step a bonus action? Because I'm pretty sure Misty Step is a spell.
It is, but I have it as a bonus action because of magical secrets.
My spell circle moved.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
The hell was up there?
I didn't touch it.
Oh no, my cursor's nowhere near it.
So
I'm on the Discord.
5,
Move to bottom and lock.
30. That's my bonus
Okay.
action move speed.
Okay.
Then 5, 10, 20, 25, 30 is my actual move speed.
Okay. Where are you
So
going?
right here.
Okay.
And I want to cast I have it here. I have it here. Where is it? It's not the one I'm thinking of.
Button, who's got the button?
Oh, that's not what I was thinking of then. Oh, shoot. That's the wrong fire spell. Shit. At close range, how bad would that be for a fireball? Because I thought that was Scorching Ray.
I think that would qualify under. I didn't ask how large.
The room is I cast fireball.
Wait, so you thought you were
Fuck.
cast? Do you have Scorching Ray?
I thought I did, but I guess I didn't pick it up yet. I think I was gonna pick that up next time. Damn it. Fuck, and it's too bad. It's too late to go back now. Shit.
You haven't hit the damage button for the fireball yet.
No, but for movement
You haven't
speed,
told-
it's too late to go back.
Oh, gotcha.
You know what? It's a big snake. I don't care. I'm gonna cast fucking fireball on it.
Oh no!
I'm going chaotic gremlin with this.
On you? On top of you?
Huh?
You are damaging yourself. You're going to nuke yourself with fireball.
Fuck it, I don't care if the room is. I cast fireball.
Fireball.
I mean,
The
I
difference between-
see a way that it
That is
doesn't.
that energy right
I see a way that it wouldn't hurt him at all.
Mhm.
From where he's standing, and still hitting the one in front of him.
Oh, I think I see what you're.
Look at it like
I
a
see what
game
you're
of
talking-
chess. Look at your options.
Yeah, hang on. I gotta zoom in then. It's gonna be a risky one, but can I do fireball here?
You can aim it in a spot where it won't hit you. And it'll
That's
just
what I'm
hit
trying to
them.
do.
What is the radius on fireball?
The radius on fireball is that's
20?
augury. Range area from 150 feet to 20 feet. Yeah,
No,
No.
150 feet away from
That's
you, it's a
distance.
20-foot radius.
It's 20
a
foot
20-foot
radius. You
radius.
can aim that in a
Which
way
means
where it'll
it's a
hit
40-foot square, a 40-foot circle.
them
It is as
and
big
not
as
you.
the circle as my Hunger of Hadar. That's how big the blast is. Is the same size as the circle I spell.
So if Timmy puts a circle up, we could just put the circle where it won't hit you. It just hit them.
Or
That's
Alyssa.
fucked up.
Don't hit
And
Alyssa.
have it
That's
hit
bad.
the ones that are
Yeah.
in the darkness, so not only are they dealing with cold and acid, but all of a sudden they'll be on fire.
Ooh, I
I'm
want to
on
do that.
fire!
That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing.
They're just gonna
That's
have a bad day. They're gonna have a bad
Somebody
last
give me
day.
fire!
Oh, and considering the
That
fact
is
that
bad
I'm
energy.
using this, I'm using this at a 7th level.
Oh,
You do it what? Oh, you
I'm
are
using it at
absolutely
7th level.
yeah. You absolutely need to position that in a way where it doesn't nuke you.
or Alyssa.
there. Or else. You, not Alyssa, not
How do
Cecile.
how do I click
I'll
it
live.
though?
Okay. Hold on. Hold on.
Timmy's gotta do setup here.
You don't need a bloody barbecued barbarian on your hands, I promise you.
That'd be a very pissed off human.
No, please. I don't think I afterwards.
I'm gonna probably look at the caravan backwards when we get back and be like, yeah, if you guys heard an explosion, that was me. I'm sorry. I
It
may have
wouldn't
alerted
be
the enemy.
hearing it, it would be seeing it.
And
Oh
feeling
yeah, no, I
it.
feel like
Wait,
They'd feel the rumble in the ground and probably the shockwave bursting out.
what the hell was that?
The wave of
That
warmth.
was a no.
Okay,
Okay.
so now that you got all your mumbling out of the way, you are casting what, where, and how big?
It's the same size as mine.
Okay. Of what
Seventh
type?
level fireball. Fireball, motherfuckers!
Where?
Fishing that down.
Where?
Mm-mm.
I
No.
want to cast
Shift,
it.
Fishing that in
Shift,
a way where it will not
shift.
hit you.
How do I position it?
No, I got control of it. You tell me where you putting it.
If you're smart, you can get a lot.
Right there.
Right there.
You can hit 5 minimum with that.
What's the DC? What is the save?
The DC is Dex 16. I'm going chaos mode. I'm sorry.
And Dex 16 for half damage.
Yes.
Those two Wanti in the darkness are gonna be
I
like,
love Griff's
what just
answer.
happened?
Having a bad
Oh
day.
god, things will die.
All right. One saves.
The others
Roll
cannot.
your fucking damage.
Damn.
You might want to
Remember-
roll that before him. 'cause
You
it's
made
been
it
fucky.
faster.
Tim.
You did make sure to roll that at 7th level like you were
Oh,
casting
there it
it,
is.
right?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
I don't
Jesus.
trust doing all of my dice roll with this. I don't trust it. That's gonna be
yeah.
too many rolls.
12d6.
It's 38 fire damage.
Before I say anything else, I have to remind you that when you were at the med tent, you gave yourself inspiration. There's a lot of ones in that roll.
No.
Oh no.
I want to roll again. I want to roll again.
And then take the higher.
And take the higher.
Do it.
Fireball, 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 fireball. Whatever. One damage.
The universe was like, nah,
Ironically, the same amount of ones in both rolls.
nice.
I don't care. I'll take it. I'll take the 39.
Barbecue. Barbecue. Ouchies. Ouchies. Actually, no, that guy is sad.
Oh. Hey, look, between Nyla and Hydrune, we have a pie chart.
Venn
Oh, no, it's not a
diagram.
pipe, it's a Venn diagram.
This
You're right,
one
diagram,
1T in
right.
the middle of like both circles
It's
is
two of them.
in this perpetual heat and cold and slimy tentacles mode. Like hot, cold, and acidic all at the same time.
Those two are having a bad day.
They chose Crossfire Barbecue. Barbecue.
So with the fireball landing on top of the bonfire, it
Oh, no.
erupts. It erupts that flame as well,
God
dealing
damn it, Nyla.
dealing 5 extra fire damage and splash radius to both Alyssa and the war chief. But it's enough to fucking kill the Orc and war chief.
Sorry.
You're
You basically
apologizing for damaging the
nuked a bonfire, so it just kind of like shatters and sending
I think he was
wooden.
apologizing to Alyssa.
Yeah, I was apologizing to Alyssa.
There's
Just
more
slightly
targets,
turned.
don't worry.
Sorry, Alyssa.
Taking the kill.
And with that, fireball goes away.
And that'll
And
be
in-
my turn.
And in response,
Stole
Nyla,
my fucking kill.
Yes.
I need a con save.
Ah, shit. Okay. That I can at least do. Nothing.
I will be right back.
Are you fucking kidding me?
This bitch rolled a 1.
You
Did
called
you
it.
1.
This bitch rolled a 1.
That's
A
wait,
nat-
1.
It-
So in total 4.
But it's still a nat 1 on the roll for a save.
God damn. I should have just rolled the dice on the digital dice. Bitch.
I'd say from now on, try using the the actual in-app one, and if it doesn't want to roll, then revert to your actual dice.
Well, I've been having issues this past weekend, so I'm like, you know what? I'll just figure I'd roll my actual. You like
Also, you might want to try to get something that has a perfectly flat bottom instead of something with 2 different layers for the bottom.
Yeah, I should.
If I have to, I will make you an actual dice tray.
Nyla, you hear subtle whispering in the back of your mind.
Not again.
I have DM'd you what it says.
I'm still on it. The
Because in
I
a
can't
previous
do that.
fight, you have accumulated something.
I don't remember. Oh shit! Previous fight IQ. I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't remember. Why does that terrify me?
Is why we take
Oh.
notes.
No, I can't find my notes. Fuck. I mean, okay.
It's something you acquired without you realizing you acquired it.
Oh shit. That's not good. Nyla, I don't know if Alyssa will be able to see that though. Then Nyla's just gonna grab the back of her and just kind of scratch at it, kind of like she'll like shake her head, like almost in a creepy shudder moment, like, ugh, what the hell? And she'll like look around, and then I'll end my turn.
Alyssa is enraged. She is not paying attention to any of that. Alyssa is enemy, blood, now. Raw.
Maybe a
Raw.
little tick that Nyla stole her kill.
And really pissed off that little shit has just taken the kill.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
not happy.
This
Sorry, I
lizard
didn't expect this
folk
stuff.
runs up and goes, bash, 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 bash.
Ah, shit.
Does
start of its
a
turn.
huh?
It's the start of its turn, and that one is in the circle.
No.
dark red circle around lizard folk? Isn't that the ones?
There's also one right over here by Nyla.
Oh, it hid.
No, the one
behind
in the circle
tracker.
is the one at the bottom of the fucking list.
Okay, it was hidden behind my combat tracker.
Nope, you're good.
Yeah. Okay. My combat tracker says that's up next. The one in the dark circle.
Okay, well, I'll flip them. Okay, so does a dirty 20 hit you?
Yes.
Don't worry, the second attack missed, and you took a heavy club to the back of the head for 8 damage, bludgeoning.
Oh.
Got what?
This lizard folk came up and took a heavy club to the back of Nyla's head for 8 damage. And this one, T, decides to have a fun little thing about you. Goes in for a bite. Does a 16 hit you?
Yeah.
8 points piercing and 16 points poison. So 24 points total on that one attack.
Jeez.
And then, oh, okay, good. That follow-up misses. Then we got this lizard folk. Decides to go and swing at Cecile. That bitch just nat 20'd.
Wow.
Oh.
Yes.
But second attack misses. So we just have to deal with the one heavy club hit for 10 points bludgeoning. Which I think is halved right now, isn't it? Or you don't
No,
have that
I
rune
only
activated?
activate-
Okay.
I am. But still, 10 points is ouchie.
Okay, now we can do cold damage.
Yay, frostbite. Eight. And I love what I'm gonna do with my next turn. There's not any. There's only like maybe 2 enemies on the map who haven't damaged. Maybe 3.
It's lost in the darkness. Acid time.
Oh, I failed its dex.
Yeah. The lizard folks got a dex of 0 with no save skills.
It gets a spicy tentacle.
It gets a spicy tentacle. Ooh.
7 points.
Alrighty. Back to the top of the list. Now, before we do anything else,
E?
it is now going on. We are at the top of the combat tracker. Do we want to? It's after 9. Do we want to pause here?
I'm good to keep going. So,
I'm good with
whatever people decide.
I'm
Right,
good
sorry.
to keep going
Yeah.
if it's
Sammy,
Alright.
you good to keep going or no?
I could probably go one more round.
After
Okay.
I stole your kill, I'm sorry.
With that, then we
One more
go
full round and that's it.
Tibbers.
All right. Let me see what I can do. All right, I'm basically gonna go ahead and go werebear form. Cause yeah, after just seeing my two saber-tooth tigers getting absolutely whopped and getting the ever-loving crap beat out of them. I'm decided to just go ahead and get on in on that shit. Let's see. I can move 25 feet. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
We're bear.
Yeah, well, there. Yeah, you take them. 25, 25 feet.
We'll put Jupiter's over here for the time being.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah, I just eat my own ass
Blair-
into it.
player 6 skill stats.
Yeah. All right. And I don't think I really have anything that I can reach. And I don't think I use spells while I'm in werebear form. So that's gonna end my turn. Well, no, that ends my turn, so it goes to the saber-tooth tiger next.
I thought you had a weapon that you could use in werebear form.
I mean, I could, but the only weapon I have that I can reach is either my mimic whip. Wait, what? The dragon tooth dagger can reach 20 feet? How the what?
It can be thrown.
Yeah. But yeah, the only ones I have are my death lance and the mimic tongue whip. And let me see, 5. Oh yeah, so I can at least use my death lance to see if I can't poke that lizard folk in front of me.
Poke.
Let's see.
Poke.
5, 10, 15,
No,
20.
you know what? 10 feet. So no, I can't. I don't think anything can reach 10 feet. Wait, is the lizard folk 10 feet in front of me?
Yeah.
All right,
The
so yeah.
lizard folk is, yeah.
Yeah, the lizard folk, but not the Monty. So I'm gonna go for the mimic whip. Gonna try to whip his ass. And 15.
It hits.
Nice.
Ten.
10.
And do you
12
pull it or
damage.
pull yourself closer?
I'm gonna pull myself closer.
Because I think the mimic whip allows you either or, right?
Let's see. You can use the 20-foot tongue-like whip. Any creature grapples takes 1d8 slash damage to the nature immune. Huge or small creature adhere to the whip. Attempt to escape. Doesn't really say anything.
We'll just kind of meet in the middle. You kind of
Yeah.
pull each other closer.
Oh, and let me see. That's bonus action. That 1T, the giant 1T, is 30 feet of me, right?
Yeah.
Let me see. I'm gonna go ahead and cast my blood curse of the binding. Right, I'm gonna cast curse of the binding on it. It needs to make a strength saving throw, DC of 16.
It passes.
Shit.
Parker rolled a 19.
God damn it. Alright, so then that'll end my turn.
Alrighty.
And then go to your tiger.
And then goes the tiger.
Okay, Tiger, yep. Tiger's gonna go for.
Tiger.
Oh, I haven't still. Damn it. Okay, there we go.
Let's say a tiger is within range of mauling two of them.
Yep, where's my phone? Thank you. Alright, let's see. Come on. I'm gonna go for a claw attack on the 1T. Nat 20.
That will, yeah, that'll crit.
26. Awesome.
So I guess
Critical
roll it like
damage.
normal. Well, roll it like normal, and we'll add the.
Oh yeah, that's right. Flat roll. Yeah. So 2d6 plus this damage. So that's 12 plus 8. That's 20 damage.
Alrighty.
And that'll end its turn.
Excellent. Alita.
I feel like bullying a bit. Gotta find it. I found it. I'm gonna caffeine.
What are you casting?
Sunbeam. I'm gonna move and cast.
Okie dokie. How far are you moving? And where are you moving?
There? That?
Are you moving your whole move speed?
Yeah,
And what is it, 30?
I think so.
You get yourself there. Yep.
Okay. Is the dude with the orange circle technically inside or outside of Padroon's sphere of
Half and half.
Okay.
About to get
I'm
half a
just
sunburn.
gonna refer to it. Yeah, he's about to get half a sunburn.
And how big is your AoE?
Wait, are you doing Sunbeam?
Tiny ass writing. Yeah.
I think the ray is like 5 foot
Yeah, but how long?
in width.
I think
60?
60 feet.
It's like Wall of Fire, except
60
you
feet.
get to point it in whatever direction you want each round,
Line.
which makes it better.
It's getting cold. It's getting acid. It's getting burned. All the 1T touching this circle are getting all 3.
Get your
Alrighty.
attack on it while you can, because it's still alive. I killed the other one next to me by
Is it
explaining
like
to
a
fully
That's
shove
not what I want.
it into.
is there a 2-hit or do they have a DC?
Pretty sure it's a DC.
Wait.
Huh?
18?
I believe it's a DC.
Okay. Of what? Dex?
Constitution.
Ooh.
Constitution saving throw of 18.
Okay, this one's gonna have. I actually have disadvantage because it's partly blinded.
There's a reason I picked up Sunbeam for my sorcerer. When Wall of Fire is just not ideal for the situation.
Oh. It fails.
Lasers.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I don't feel like rolling that 35.
Huh? You want to use the 35?
Rolling that 35.
All right.
Yeah, I'll just take the 35. I feel like it's the best I'm gonna get right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can only do 13 better than that.
Yeah.
My math's right. So
Ouch time.
Don't look at the lights.
I mean, Hydrian's currently focused at inside the sphere.
Oh shit. But yeah, all of a sudden it was daylight. Which
Except
is
for
weird.
Inside where it passes.
Well, because of also the
like
description
half
of
and
your circle, Alyssa or Nyla, they don't really see the sunlight because it's on the other side of your circle.
I do.
They see a glow.
everyone-
they see a glow
but-
coming around it.
But Tibbers
sitting here
and
like-
Cecile are like, whoa.
Okay, see what I'm picturing
Oh,
from
that
Nyla's
one.
point of view is this big black orb with a glowing event horizon around it like a black hole.
But I can't make this disappear because every now that it's her turn, she can move it.
I know, but that's all I'm picturing is
Oh
the
no,
event.
it fires back
glow-
out. It's not
the-
so much moving it as she reloads her hand and shoots it in a different direction.
Okay, then I'll just hide it for the time being.
I
this-
am
Hide
The
it.
spell,
man.
the spell is bolt action.
So we stumble across Goku in our adventures.
In the form of our healer.
I am one shot. One shot.
You got Daily Nuke Lady.
Okay, fine.
One
It won't-
shot.
It won't hide, so it'll just stay there. For whatever reason, I can't make it disappear.
It's
Miss
Oh.
Ragey Pants.
The sphere of darkness and tentacles.
And then you've got Tall Lady.
But does that
Giant
end your
woman.
turn?
Giant woman.
Yeah, that'll end my turn. I did my healing. Time to do some damage.
it's good to have balance.
Yeah.
What's your AC in where form? Or is it the same as yours? Tibbers.
Chicken.
Sorry about that. What's up?
Where chicken goes down.
AC and where form.
AC in where form? Same as yours or different?
Yeah, I think it's the same wear form.
All right, both attacks whiff. Oh boy, I need cold damage. Oh no.
Take 7.
Okay, it takes 7. And then it fails to figure out where it needs to go. It fails. It stacks. So acid.
8. I was already rolling when you said failed its dex.
These guys are so damn blind. I roll a percentile to figure out if they're going to move a direction that's more outer. Higher the roll, the further out of the circle they go, and the lower the roll, the more in the circle they go.
None of them have rolled above 50, have they?
None of them have rolled above 25 at this point.
Ooh. They just keep going deeper into the circle.
All right, Orc Chief number 2. And here's the funny thing is that immediately after this particular Orc Chief used his battle cry to give everybody in that circle advantage on their next turn, you just went, and now they're blind. So even if they could attack, they can't see
I took away
anything.
the advantage.
Yep.
I took away the advantage. I love it. And
All right.
it's also because he's in the
So-
circle, I am rolling frost.
Yep.
4.
Okay.
Or
Percentile. Do you figure? Are you smarter than the average? You rolled a 10. So deeper he goes.
Are you smarter than
And
the average? You rolled a 10.
can you roll higher than a nope? So now I need acid damage.
7.
Hydroon's turn.
Okay, out of everyone in the circle, because I can see inside of it, who looks the most hurt?
This fucker,
no.
followed by this fucker.
Hmm,
Lizard folk and far right 1T.
yeah, I saw him blink. Well, that far right 1T is going to have a hell of a time due to both my spell and Alita, so I'm not going to bother with that. And then Cecile too, if that other lizard folk drops. So don't take away that fun.
Oh, I have a plan for that big motherfucker if it's still alive by the time it rolls around to me.
But at the
Okay,
same
out of
time,
the other two 1T and the war chiefs, who looks the most hurt?
that guy.
Okay, I am going to hit that guy with Toll the Dead. And let's
With
see.
con save, wisdom save. He rolled an 11.
Wisdom.
He
Yeah,
fails.
wisdom save of 13.
Yeah, he fails.
And I get to hit him with 3d12.
12. Yep. Oh, believe me, I know very much how this combo works, right, chicken?
Great.
Oh, absolutely.
Stop spinning. Come on, come on. Hit with 20 necrotic damage. He has been hit with ice. He has been hit with acid. Now he's being hit with necrotic.
Yeah, that hurt. All right. That end your turn?
Yeah, because I can't cast anything else for this turn.
Oh, guess whose turn it is. And guess who's about to
Yep,
take
I'm rolling.
cold damage.
7.
Just whittling away, aren't you? All right.
Look, it's the fact of the hare and the tortoise.
Percentile. Oh my god, 74. He moves one step closer to an edge.
He's still within side though.
One step closer to
Oh yeah, which means dex save of 17.
Dex 17 is what he has to beat.
Yeah. He's not beating that. Nat one with a +1.
Oh!
Roll your damage. Roll your acid damage.
I'm rolling. 10. He got hit with double 5s.
Yeah, he's not looking so hot. All right.
He's gonna make it out just in time to drop dead.
Okay, that 1T takes cold. So once again,
Aha.
freeze.
10.
Jesus Christ.
one step closer
thing,
to the door.
I've only used one of my 3 packed slots.
And roll your acid.
$10. I'm liking these 10s.
Right. All right. Next lizard folk. which is this one right here. Oh, he about to do something very stupid.
You like them better if they were 12.
Yes, get closer to the raging barbarian.
20, 23, I believe, hits.
Raging,
Or-
still rolling.
Oh shit! I can't see. Never mind.
So
Yes, we
with
did.
the raging resistance bonus, that is a whopping 3 bludgeoning.
Oh, I'm so scared.
I love how both Alyssa and Cecile will get hit with something, and we're like, ooh.
Well, in
Ooh,
rage,
scary.
I'm picturing Alyssa being hit with that, not even leaning from the hit, just boom, like hitting a solid post, and just the
Just
turn
slow
of the
turn.
face.
Mhm.
Slow turn.
It's
You know
just
what?
I'm so
Deja
scared for
vu.
this.
This is deja vu to yesterday. With the undead punching Jolie.
Yeah.
No. You're raging. That's got to come with advantage.
Okay. Thank you. Thank
I'm
you.
not going to accept the nat. I'm not going to accept anything less than a 5 from a raging barbarian. Oh my god.
There you go. How's that?
You had to say something.
His pants have a dark spot right around the lower extremities. Sorry, Al, did not mean to say that while you were trying to take a drink.
I don't know. I have years and years of experience with not spit taking drugs. We're good. Listen, when you
And
raise children, it.
Phil. Well,
Cool,
you
I'm
you
just swinging.
yourself have a lizard folk you're about to put out of his misery.
Mm-hmm. I am. Not my greatest roll, but still a 20.
That hits.
And you said roll a d10?
Yes, if you have dual wielder the same as
dual
Alyssa,
wielder
you can
and
use your
weapon
10.
fighting.
Yes, which means you can use your 2 10s, your d10s, in place of your damage.
Oh, Cecile just got more deadly.
Is he still standing?
Oh hell no! He negative
Okay.
2,
I didn't even put my.
and you still have your whole move.
And there's this dude that's half
More
in Hydrun's.
Yeah,
little
you just
bubble.
basically
Yeah,
about face.
I can see some of him,
Yeah.
and I'm just gonna be like, I want you to fully not know where you are, so I am actually gonna run at him to body check him fully into the darkness. Just full force, just slamming into him.
Athletics check.
I
Sure.
love it. Boom.
With advantage, because I'm big right now.
And it's partly blinded, so yes. It's partly
yeah,
blinded because it's halfway in a darkness sphere and just got the sunlight just shone in his face. On the other side, this dude is like, oh, I can't see. Oh, fuck you. Oh god.
How's that do?
So he moves and deals that much.
And I love it because I don't even know
Just
there's
enough.
a dude behind him.
So here's the thing. So this is what I roll. You slam him so hard, he goes wee. He moves a good like 10 feet in, slams into this other dude, and hit him hard enough to just. That's it.
So
So
Hydrun's
now-
the
so
only
now
one who can
this-
see that Cecile slams into this guy hard enough, he hits the other guy, and the other guy
10 feet.
doesn't
Just
get up.
you hit him. You stop dead in your shove, and it just goes whoop. And that little lizard folks like, what's that crush? It falls apart. This is a larger creature. It steps all over the smaller guy. The smaller guy gets trampled to death by his own compatriot. All the while,
Hydrun's just
these
smiling at this.
Can
Well,
I
yeah.
roll my like 1d8 from Giant's Might just for hitting this guy at my size?
Yes.
Oh no.
Basically body checked him with pointy armor.
Roll the body check.
Oh, it's only 4 points of damage, but still.
Still. He went from I'm only half fucked to oh shit.
And now he's completely in the darkness. And
Completely.
probably doesn't know where the exit is anymore.
And here's the funny thing is that you still have move speed and at least one more swing of a sword.
Sweet.
Because that was only like
this
10 feet you moved.
big guy harassing Timbers up here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna head his way and do my last swing on him.
Oh,
Oh
you
wait,
can
and I've got my
fit.
bonus action. I've got
You
two
can
swings.
fit right in there. And you are within
Oh,
reach
my
of
final
hitting the
regular
little guy
attack.
and the big guy.
This is great.
So big guy first.
If I say twice the AC is an automatic crit, then that crits.
Cool. So that's 1d10. So that's 10 points of damage right off the bat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this poor
That's the
bastard.
weirdest cocked die ever. I loved watching cocked dice. So that's 22 from one swing at him.
And second swing.
Yeah, I got my bonus action swing.
Yep. That's also going to crit.
So we'll give Timbers one inspiration. I'll give Elise the other one.
Well, yeah, at the moment,
That's-
yeah. They're the two closest.
That's 27 for the second swing. Against the big motherfucker. So that's a total of 49
Yeah,
total?
that's a
Yeah.
lot. All
With
right,
2
and
swings.
to start off this poor bastards, I need cool damage.
Yep.
And I'm just gonna make the dex check now.
7 for cold.
So yeah, Alita watched me kill one guy, turn, body check a dude into the darkness, run up and take 2 huge slashes.
Oh my god, he rolled enough to know to go that way. But he failed his dex, so the acid damage is how much?
It is 7.
Excellent. CC gonna run up. CC is gonna pew pew. Oh, that's a miss. And that's a miss. So he's going to spend his other bonus action to reload. All right, this guy 1T goes after Sabretooth. Whatever reason.
Fuck it, why not?
I mean, I did
Still
attack the shit
wielding
out of it,
its scimitar.
so it's reasonable to say it's considered to me the bigger threat.
It's going for an easier kill.
But yet, Sabretooth still holding on.
Timbers, that Sabretooth is a fighter.
All right, Alyssa.
Yeah, he's the
how
more likable one.
badly do people get murdered?
That lizard
I
folk's
want
about
you
to
kill
find
this
out.
one.
Time for the barbarian murder spree.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Sammy.
Sorry, I got pulled away.
No, you're
My
good.
turn?
It's your turn.
Not far away.
This guy is clearly frightened, but how far away is this one? How far would you say?
In terms of directional, 30 feet. You could
30
easily
feet
get up
being
to it
right
with
here? On this
30
square?
feet, 30 feet going right here, which means you could get there if you wanted to as well. Actually, you can get access all 3 of these squares easily.
Cannot occupy the same square as another player. Okay, this guy right here. That guy.
Okay.
Da, da, da.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is.
Plus 8 is what, 17? Yeah, that's right, isn't it?
Yep.
Yep.
It-
He's
it-
still standing.
Yep.
Motherfucker.
With a whopping -15, he did.
That wait. That
No, that was the hit.
Oh, that was the hit? Yeah, that definitely hits.
it.
I'm pretty sure just with your +8 alone, you did deal more than 5 damage. Oh, yeah.
12
Uh-huh.
points.
With a
12
negative.
plus 8 is 20, so yeah.
He did.
Well, yeah.
He did.
I'll take his head off.
His last action in life was to piss himself.
Yeah. And then I took his head.
Yep.
I
Clean
took
right
his
off.
head. I'm holding
Oh.
his head.
I have
Okay.
that.
I'm gonna throw the head
Where at?
that way.
Chucking it at the only visible lizard.
Your neck.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw
Boom.
it that way.
I guess similar to like a dagger throw. Give me a 2-hit for throwing.
Like when a teacher asks you to show your work.
Yeah.
2 hit for
Like
You said
roll
it
roll would
here.
be like your 2-hit for your dagger. Or something like that.
my dagger is a +11.
Yeah.
20.
I would like to argue that as a barbarian, you're probably proficient in throwing heads.
Yeah, 20.
It's not the first time she's picked up like a rock and chucked it. So that's where I'm like, yep. I'm gonna give you your full proficiency for throwing this head. Yeah, it's gonna do damage.
Okay.
As to how much.
Like it's a head. I would think it would just be kind of like an unarmed strike damage.
Yeah, for you
So
is
yeah, your
what?
strength score +1.
It's 7. Because I'm raging, it's 7.
Oh yeah.
So Nyla notices that the smaller lizard folk next to him just gets to the side, biffed to the side of the head from
And I
something. That's just
go-
like the fuck.
And I go here. And I'm just gonna look at this fucking thing and scream at it. Because I'm mad.
I'll let you give an
Brendan Fraser
imitation.
and the Mummy?
Imitation?
Oh. Intimidation?
Yeah, the mummy
Brendan Fraser
screams
and
and
the
then he
Mummy?
screams back.
Normal or advantage?
Advantage.
Okay.
This is not the
You're
first time you've rage screamed.
19.
That's not good.
You're
And we'll say that against a con save. It fails.
Ha, bitch.
My plans are ruined. Oh shit.
You've now
It's
caused
fine.
that one to be frightened of you.
here.
It's a whole size level bigger than you. And yet it's like,
terrifying.
oh fuck.
Question for Hunger of Hadar.
Yeah.
Can they still hear? They can't see. Can they hear?
Yes, it's
They-
not like a silence.
can
I can
hear.
only imagine what they hear. They heard a fireball go off. 2 of them got fucking cooked.
Two of them felt it.
With
Yeah.
that
They can't
intimidation check,
see a
hold on.
fucking thing.
the other
Fucking
one
body
T.
checked into it.
I'll say that these other 2 1T and this lizard folk whose head, who just got slammed in the head with the head. Yeah, slammed in the head with the head. See if they can beat your con. Or see if their con save can beat your intimidation.
Of a 19. Okay.
Nope. Nope. And
One from visual intimidation, visual
Tie-
and audio.
ties go to the attacker.
Yay.
Visual and audible intimidation from the lizard for the lizard folk, and the 2 1T inside are just auditory. Like
Yeah.
the
Other side
fuck?
of the battlefield, you just get this echo of this very familiar barbarian battle cry.
I just love it because I body checked a guy into the darkness.
You
So he
killed another guy?
probably was like, oh shit, I'm scared of this half of the battle map. And then heard that from the other side. Just like trying to consider what his best options are. Keep moving
Dude,
away from the
this-
thing that body
this-
checked him.
This orange ring
Or
one just
stay.
went from, oh, I'm only half blind, to getting sun thrown at him. Now I'm
Then body
full
checked.
blind. Then body checked back into the darkness and is hearing weird noises from either side of the sphere.
This is amazing.
Sounds like there's a bear on that side. It sounds like there's, I don't even know what the fuck over on that side.
it's death.
Nyla.
Yeah. Okay, originally I wanted to win Alyssa was standing. I was gonna do another fireball attack all big ones, but now she's in the fucking way.
Motherfucker, you
Damn
stole
it.
my kill. You're lucky I don't come after you.
Fucking
I am raging. Do not. Do
And
not
she-
do. Ask the 4 enemies that just basically piss themselves.
Do you keep your blood points at 2?
No, I go up to 3.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Because it's like I just realized you haven't used your bonus, so
Yeah,
You
no,
can do
I
it.
go up to 3.
Nyla just
Try-
watched Alyssa hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker's head, and she was gonna cast Fireball.
I'm going to at least try to attack the big snake
I didn't see her.
with the
Okay.
long sword.
Okay.
I don't like it.
Oh.
Oh man, I just realized Steel killed one motherfucker with another motherfucker and doesn't even know it.
Fuck. Oh, Hydra's gonna let her know.
I'm going to. Okay, I'm pissed. I'm pissed.
Okay.
I'm fucking.
I don't know why, but okay. You rolled in that one?
Yes.
I guarantee you it's because of the uneven surface on the bottom of that container.
Mm-hmm.
Probably.
It has a dip, but
Yeah, but it's enough to cause the die to
Yeah.
turn. Want to try rolling it on just on your table?
yeah. Let's try.
But say $10 on
Uh,
Amazon, and you can get like a whole set of dice trays.
2
You rolled a 2?
better than 1.
Better than one.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so you whiff.
Wait. Okay. Wait,
Well,
2 plus
2 on
1.
the yeah, plus your attack bonus on that.
8, 10.
Still misses.
Fuck.
Hey, that's better than the nat 1.
Do you only have the 1 attack per?
I do, but I have a bonus action. Oh, wait, actually, I have a bonus action. A bonus action. Haha. Bu- 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 bonus action. Fuck it. Why not? I'm gonna do Bardic Inspiration, but I'm gonna give that Bardic Inspiration to
Inspire the Raging Barbarian. Oh,
yeah.
no.
Alrighty.
And then can I try to move?
Well, you have 2 enemies engaged on you.
If you
Or
move,
risk
they get
it?
attacks of opportunity.
Do I get to roll or anything to dodge it?
Nope. Nope. If you move out of their threatened area, they get
Fuck
to
it, I'm
swing
gonna
at
try.
you.
I'm gonna at least try to. I'm gonna risk it. Cause I know.
So where are you moving to?
Trying to move up north.
What's your move speed?
30.
Do you move the whole move?
2, 3. Yeah.
Okay.
Try to.
This one gets free hit.
I'll let the barbarian do the thing.
That's gonna hit for 11 points of slashing. And then he's gonna swing. And that's gonna miss. So you take 11 points slashing as you try to run away. You do make it over there.
All right. That'll end my turn.
Frightened 1T against its attacker, which means it has disadvantage. Are you shitting me? Hey, Alyssa. You get a free attack against the 1T. Because it whiffed its attack against you. So badly whiffed.
It crit 1, didn't it?
It nat 1.
Critical fail. I love it.
Which means Alyssa can go whack with a slightly more empowered axe of death.
Yep.
Which now makes it a 40-10.
40-10 plus 8. And you know what I just realized, Badger? I was
What's
reading
that?
over what happens if I go into Draconic Bloodlust. So
Uh-huh.
it does not just become a 6d10 plus 8. When you hit Bloodlust, you get a +2 to hit and attack, so it literally becomes 7d10 just straight.
Kind of.
Which you mean kind of. We'll have to talk. But I was
Yeah.
just like, that's insane.
This whole camp decided to fuck around. And they are finding out big time.
But yeah, you get a free attack on the 1T, so have at it. Oh, the +2 on attack and damage rolls isn't part of the Draconic Bloodlust. That's just their +2 battle axes, naturally. Similar to the Cryoblade. Cryoblade's +2 weapon, Vicious Longbow's a +2 weapon, and your dagger's a +2 weapon. That line should technically be at the very beginning, but it's fine. Sammy going to roll attack?
I get to attack.
Yeah, you get a free attack against the 1T. Because it crit 1'd against you.
Against me, I apologize. Does a 13 hit it? Probably not.
Nah.
Nah. So it whiffs, I whiff.
But you also
What?
earned, you also got Bardic Inspiration from Nyla.
You're
What the
welcome.
fuck?
Same exact.
The fuck?
Same exact number. I rolled a 2 both
What?
times.
Wow.
Unless inspiration doesn't do advantage, does it?
Well, I mean, it gives you advantage, but that's the same thing as rolling
Yeah.
it twice and taking the higher.
So no.
No.
No die.
Sorry, I
Damn.
tried.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Uh,
I wasn't expecting to get another swing in on it.
The whole look just wait. I can adjust the roll. Okay. Oh.
well, will it?
Sometimes it be like that.
This one comes running after Nyla because it is too frightened to go anywhere near Alyssa.
Ah.
That whiffs. And that won't hit either. So it whiffs. Okay. It's going after 10. I say this is where we pause.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scribble down some notes.
Okay.
So hopefully we don't lose our place. I'll even take a quick snappy shot of the
Combat tracker.
combat trackers just in case something were to fucky wucky.
Happen. Yeah.
And we'll pick it up from
Oh.
next time.
This
Yeah.
fight. This fight.
And I have my own notes regarding how many blood points I'm using, so
Yeah.
there's that.
And I got, yeah, and I also wrote down notes on that too. That's that.
What was the name of the town we were just?
Name of the town?
Yeah. The one with radio.
Oh, hold on, why won't this? There we go. I wasn't saving.
Yara. Tar.
Yartar?
Your turn.
Thank you.
Yartar. All right. So, and then with secondary conversation, is next couple of weeks, holiday weekends. Do we need to put us on a hiatus? Because I know the next couple of weeks we got no perma, I believe.
So I would believe that maybe at least 2 weeks, maybe until the new year.
That's what I was thinking too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. That sounds good.
Yo,
Which would then push our. So if we're gonna put a 2-week hiatus, our next one is gonna be what, the 8th, January 8th.
Yeah,
yep,
Monday.
the day after we start up again on Sundays.
Okay. No, that sounds like a good plan.
What day?
Sure.
What
January 8th.
0108 24.
Yeah, I'm gonna mark it on that one's as well, just so we have it. Yeah, with the whole holidays, figured it would just be easier for planning, so we don't have missing group here, people coming back from holidays, people wanting to just chill after the holidays, whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, if the 8th works for everybody, that's what we'll kind of plan for. Gives us some little bit of a vacation and thought process to think about. Had some little tweaking of gameplay that I wasn't always thinking about. And a new mystery in Nyla's pocket. So yeah, with that, we will pick this up at the very beginning of 2024. We're gonna thank Kick and YouTube for sticking around, and hopefully we see you guys on the 8th when we kick it up again. Until then,
We'll see you next year.
Toodles.
we'll see you next year.
Bye.
Not good.
Bye, guys.
Nah.
Bye.